Testing. Testing 1, 2, 3. Well, hello, this is Jake Light, Gaming Loyalty Service. We're once again back on my stream. Everyone's having good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. If you're sleeping soon, hope you have a good night and see you on the stream. So we are doing a late night stream. Should be fun, right? But yeah, we're gonna play some Momosume, then afterwards we will jump into VRChat and have a chill time. Also, I have not. Oh no, I can't do the. Wait, did I do my? Oh, I've not done. No, I have. I've done my dailies. Yay! I've done my dailies. But I have not actually looked into the CM Cup. What I actually can do. Right. Medium. 2,200. You don't need a gold recovery skill, right? Boom. I'm trying to think what. Summer, it's cloudy. Inner, right-handed, Shin. Okay, I guess. Just want to quickly do this before the event closes so I can get the last bit of points as well. Be able to get high with. I guess I have to do this. Let's try it. I need to think. Don't need to think too much. Let's get a bright shower. Will the ambience meet? One try is all I need. Right. I'm trying to think, do I really need a menace or whatever? I don't have it, someone's gonna, everyone else can have it. It's a really determined life or death situation if I don't have it. Nice. So rest. Oh, man. Yes, this one. Finish it. Bum, bum. So I just woke up from a 2-3 hour nap. I think I'm ready for late night stream, maybe. Hopefully, I might get hungry though. Ah. Oh. EMU. Making me train guts. It's quick. Better than not it happening. Wow. You do this. You do this. Why you do this? This player is full of what the fuck, man? I guess I need another one. My pride. Right. What the fuck? I think this is a fucked. This one's not gonna make it. Okay. I got a raise for the money. Even though it's unfortunate. Wow. Not good, man. Not good. Okay. Excuse me. I'm getting a lot of items. Good. Okay. Campbell. Nice. Shh. Nice. Yeah. This is the better choice. Rather than just rest and do nothing. Okay. Don't know. On the low end of stats. I don't think so. Bad luck. Oh my god. Nothing to cure. Not good. Luck is not here. Got skin outbreak in junior year. Come on, give me energy stuff. Would be the best time to suddenly give me tons of energy stuff. And this. I guess not. Game doesn't want to give me energy stuff. One isn't gonna help me. I gotta rest. My green blues. Let's see. Fail at 1%. I don't know, man. Not my fault. A reasonable person would bet on 1% failure rate. Hello, Mogu. Welcome, welcome. I'm half training for the CM, half training just to get the remaining points for the event. Hello, Alex. Welcome to the stream. Nothing to shop. So we will do this now. I hope everything is smooth. Okay. All might be possible. Triple crown. My guts. Very. That's a lot of items I need to consider. Forsake cuts just because it's not as good as stamina. What if I don't get stamina? I'm still in trouble. I can do something about this. This one. I think I got Ray. Money. Dun, 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 dun. Good. Little low on power. Should have chose the other one. Question is now, do I? No, I can't. This will be a third, and then there will be a fourth race, and that will be everything. Energy. Oh no! No. Okay. It's literally the course that I need to run. And lose on the turf I'm trying to train for. And being able to get those. Wow, and then this happens. What a mistake to energy. No. No money, no nothing. I want to be glad there's no extra item or not. decent. The rest. Yay, we got the crown. Oh, Naomi. I can't hear you.
No, I wasn't speaking. Sorry.
Okay.
What is? Did Will say when they're coming?
For their time should be in 45 minutes.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I'm playing Uma right now. So Mobu says hi.
Hey, Wagu. Oh, right. Fuck. I need to work on the tournament too, bro. I don't have time for that. Hey, how about you help out with it?
How am I gonna help?
What you mean, how?
Can I just choose like a B plus horse or something?
So surely you have other good enough fillers that aren't B plus.
Just put bad ones, alright? They're just, I suppose this is to like give the player's position, correct position.
Well, yeah, but you need them to be like good enough. You can't have like horrible ones. You know, like horrible ones actually end up inting other people. Like, no, I'm not kidding. Like, ones that are so bad, sometimes you end up inting the people because like you can't move forward. If you can't move forward, right? Like, let's say you're playing a page chaser, but then you're slow as shit, and then imagine there's a late surgeon and closer behind you trying to push, but then you're in front of them, they just get blocked for no reason. Like, bro, I'd be mad if I was that person, bro. I mean, I experienced that a lot in CM, so like, yo. My god, wait, did I? Oh my god, I'm trolling, man. I trolled.
Much energy, so much money. Sleep deprived. Yeah, earlier I was doing some sort of movie review / reaction to with Jiva. We're watching a movie from the 2000s. And I don't know, maybe it's because of that time I watch a lot of stuff from like Astro or like national TV podcasts, whatever. I feel like a lot of things are censored. A shit ton of things are censored. I think it's okay to say what movie we're watching. We're watching Doom. I don't know if you know a movie called Doom.
No.
The one with The Rock in it.
Huh?
Yeah, it was a movie based that was supposed to be based on the video game Doom, starring Dwayne The Rock Johnson inside and Carl Urban from The Boys. People know him from The Boys. I knew him from this movie. And I've watched that movie before. When I was young, but I don't remember. There was so many offensive stuff. But I mean, there were nudity, I guess, a little bit.
Or maybe you just didn't understand it when you were a kid. You know, that's why you don't feel it. Maybe you just didn't understand it.
Either that or the Malaysian version is like highly censored.
Could be. I mean,
because I don't remember
like everything.
I don't remember the movie having a lot of like sexist vibes, like super sexist.
I don't know. Again, it could be that just you didn't understand it as a kid, because like when we're kids, we don't understand the concept at all.
Perhaps.
Bro, what the am I trolling? This intimidate. Blah blah blah. Concentration. She wonder.
Yeah, if you watch anything from the 2000s, you're just gonna realize a lot of things that people say back then wouldn't cut out now. I think even like if you're living in Malaysia, it would stand out like a sore thumb. There was a few parts of it in that movie where it's literally objectifying women.
I probably didn't like watch a lot of movies in that time. Like if I watch movies, it's probably more in the 2013 to 2017 onwards. Like I didn't go to cinemas like in primary school, bro.
I would say really depends on the people around you. Like if your family had like Astro or whatever, you probably unintentionally watch a lot of movies, because all these movies
I watch. No Astro.
Yeah, when I was young, I just watched because it just so happens to be on TV. You know.
I mean, like all my relatives had like Astro, but like I never really like watched I don't know, those kind of stuff. IDK.
It's up to your parents, right?
I don't know. I mean, like my relatives didn't really control what I watch, but like they only like opened the cartoon channel for me, bro. So I only knew how to watch them. I mean, like sometimes my uncle was like watching those like, you know, like he was watching those like Western movies, but like, I was too young to understand anyway. And I stopped living with them since I think once I entered primary school, I stopped living with them already.
I had a lot of brothers, so they will most of the time watch stuff. The stuff they watch probably is not too far from like preference. Like, they watch action stuff and all that, so it's not like, you know, it's too old for me. I can't understand in a situation. So yeah, Astro pretty much made I think it's probably the biggest reason why I watch Western movies. If not for Astro, like I don't think I would have watched any American movies or anything like that. Probably would just stick to anime.
I mean, the regular TV doesn't have stuff like that. What's that?
You had to watch the TV at specific times if you have to. If you're looking to
Yeah.
watch movies and stuff.
Yeah, just really annoying.
And that depends on whether the TV is free for you. Most time it's hogged by your parents. Your parents are watching news or something.
My parents don't watch that much TV actually. I think. They watch. Do they? I don't think they really watch news either. They only read newspapers. They don't really watch it on TV. I think I hold the TV at home, kinda.
What the hell? I guess it's fate.
What is this bullshit? Huh? Basic anchor? What the fuck? Is there a or negative left margin? Okay, I delete it.
What surprised me is that that movie with The Rock inside it, it's supposed to be a mainstream movie. A movie that most people would be exposed to. I'm just surprised, like, wow, this kind of movie is has a lot of this sort of like adult stuff plus very offensive stuff. It's just in it. Like the very first part of the movie has this guy talking about objectifying about transgender women. And the entire series, the same guy is just really creepy and sexist and just like a pervert, a druggie as well. And half of it was some sort of a, I guess you haven't watched it, but long story short, it's basically somewhat of a sci-fi movie where the plot is in Mars. There's this research facility that some experiment has gone wrong and the scientists in there died or something or got killed. They sent a team of supposedly special task force, like a highly trained soldiers, you know, supposedly to investigate what's happening. But in the movie itself, the team they have assembled is extremely dumb, extremely stupid, and incompetent for I have no reason why. The team consists of one guy that is literally a drug addict and super sexist. One guy literally is a rookie, like no experience at all, just be part of this team that from Earth sent to Mars just to investigate this supposedly highly secretive and probably dangerous mission. There is 3 minorities, 2 black guys and 1 Asian. The Asian guy, who is supposed to be a Japanese, had racist statements made against him, and he had only like had a sentence to say in the entire movie before he dies. He was supposed to be Japanese, and there was this white guy. He's like doesn't know how to pronounce his name, and he just says Mac. And then it's like, you know, he kind of sarcastically says like, what why is your name Mac, blah blah blah, or kind of doesn't know his real name. But then the Japanese guy tells him, you know, his Japanese name, and that guy just reinforces again, just says his not his actual Japanese name, just says Mac, being intentionally racist. But also the guy playing the Japanese isn't Japanese, because the way he pronounced his own name took a lot of effort. Like he had normally Japanese name has like 2 words, right? I think I don't know why, but they gave this poor bastard a really long ass Japanese name, and he had trouble pronouncing it. Like he had to da 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 da. Like he had to pause between moments to say his own name. And the thing is, that's his only line in the entire movie. So that's it. Right? He only had to say those lines, but he said it very poorly as well. But the rest, okay, I guess there's The Rock, and then there's Carl Urban, 2 somewhat famous actors. Also incompetent, but not as incompetent as the rest. But half of this team are super sexist / objectifying women. And it just seems like the director's choice to include certain scenes in it really adds no plot into the movie. There was a scene where this creepy soldier guy just talks to the women like they are just like objects to satisfy him. And then there was this scene, I don't know if I can explain well. It's just this women not in clothes but crazy. Well, before they knew this woman was crazy, she was not in clothes, and they were just like thirsty for her in a dangerous unknown situation. Right before and afterwards, they just blasted her because she was insane. And there was this multiple moments. There's a female supporting character in the game, in the movie. Multiple of his soldiers just like lust over her for some reason. Literally, there's a scene where one of the soldiers, the black guy, is just trying to take a peek under her shirt as obviously as possible. And it's just, what the fuck is going on, man? Like, I don't know, I think that entire scene is cut from Malaysia because I don't remember that at all. Yeah, it was like the choices the directors or whatever, the people who made this movie, is extremely questionable. Me and Jiva were just talking about it, like this is probably like the director's kink or whatever. Everything in that movie is just like showing his like ideals, his preferences, his whatever. Because the overall story sucks. And all these scenes is just an excuse for the director to explore or showcase his personality, I guess. Very weird. I don't know if that's a thing in anime though. Now that I look at all this like Western movies from the 2000s, I'm wondering, like, back in the day, animes from that time, are they as bad as these movies or this Western stories, TV series? Like, can't be, right? If we're talking about the 2000s, what were the animes made during 2000 times? Naruto, right? Or something. Let me look it up. Oh wait, I only have 30 minutes. I'm gonna finish this first.
Metal Alchemist? I don't know. Oh God, I guess those few years.
Yeah, they are
Shaman
animes.
King?
They are made during the 2000s, correct? I'm just wondering if they had weird offensive stuff inside them that we never noticed when we were a child.
Probably not. I mean, what kind of like offensive? I don't think so.
I like the usual. Either they are ableist, just like targeting people that have mentally challenged or have mental illness, or they objectify women. Probably there is plenty in terms of like objectifying women. But also racism. I don't know. I think racism that doesn't appear often in anime. Although casting, I mean, I guess it's all the stories are mostly in Japan or. I mean, would you say Full Metal Alchemist is racist? Because, well, not really. The fictional world itself is quite diverse with the characters they've shown. There's no. Are there Asian characters in Full Metal Alchemist?
I mean, I haven't watched it, so I don't know.
From my understanding or like my memory, I don't recall anyone having a Japanese name. Most of them had English sounding names. Literally, the protagonist is called Edward Elric.
Yeah.
Alphonse Elric. A lot of Caucasian, white people, European vibes. So, Arabic as well, I believe. I would say black people are the ones that might be not really represented well. But then again, it depends on where that location is, or like where the story is held is. It would make sense if the story is in Japan and just happen to have a white guy or a black guy, a black person in it. Bleach had one or two black people. I can't recall anything else. But number one thing, anime, that probably still a thing is objectifying women. Not as bad as before, but still. Like women wearing scantily clad clothes.
Oh my God.
Or that it's depicted in a way that it's fine for men to nosebleed, ogle at women.
I mean, that's like a common anime trope, though. Like,
yeah, but it's not as. It used to be a lot common back then compared to now.
Yeah, because now, like, it's gross. Like everyone say it's gross, man.
Yeah, it's normalizing behavior that is not good in society, in real life.
It's not supposed to be though. It's not supposed to be both. Are you fucking with me or what?
Shoot. Oh no. Okay, I still have time. I'm gonna focus for a little bit.
Dog.
Focus a little bit.
I am going to fucking rip their heads apart or something. So I'm so mad right now. I get so mad right now. Please check if blah blah blah. It should be bold or not. Maybe it shouldn't, right? It shouldn't, right? Who said it should be bold? I'm gonna freaking murder them.
And again, I haven't. When I was younger, I don't watch a lot of anime that focuses on social commentary, or there being a lot of anime surrounding throwing that kind of thing. Mostly it's all story about friendship.
It looks the same to me. Does it not look the same to
Shown
me?
in animes.
Bro, I'm gonna actually yell slurs at this person, bro. Like,
Bro, you don't.
no, I mean, I'm not gonna say it on stream, but like, what? Bro, this guy is testing my patience, man.
This is the same person
Same person, what?
last time we complained about.
The same person who said that ridiculous thing to me, yes. You're testing my patience, bro. Like, what? You're telling me? What? Does it not look the same to you? Like, what? Am I blind or what? Am I blind? I swear it looks the same. I swear it looks the same. Like, yo, you can't be trolling like this. Nah, you can't be trolling this. It looks the same, doesn't it? Does it not look the same? Am I blind? Like, actually blind?
Wait a bit, I should have enough time. I just focus.
Bro, I'm gonna ignore this, man. Like, I'm gonna ignore this. Like, this is not my problem, bro. Fix your eyes, man. Actually, dog.
Inspiration.
Actually, dog, man. This person is so dog. What option 4? You bullshitting.
Shadow
Ask
break.
this butter. Do we use option 3 or option 4? Delete multi. Huh? Okay. Thing is this one. I'm pretty sure there's a class for this. I don't know what the class is. Is there a class for this? There should be, but I don't know what the class is. Is it just colored because danger? Is bulk delete? Huh? What? Line number 2. Is it not bulk delete? Even if it's not bulk delete, you should have red color, right? Am I stupid or what? Oh wait, let me think. It's bulk delete. Label is delete. Huh? Am I stupid? Wait. Option 4.
Need megaphone, man.
So that means the
Ah! Fuck you.
Is it? I don't understand. Again. This means that the one on the left should be red, the one in the middle should be black, the one on the right should be yellow. Okay.
Rest.
Delete multiple. This is in the model, so that's that. I'm losing all my IQ by looking at this thing, and I swear. Yeah, you red now. No, not like that. I don't want the color to be like that. I think there's a label class, right? Label class. Yo. Okay, so it should all label class equals. Yeah. I think it's this one. Wallahi.
Can't
Okay, now
think.
this one is correct. This one is what? Public key. So I got instance volume. Okay. I think they just need a left pose button.
Okay.
My understanding is correct. If it isn't, I'm gonna lose my mind then.
Victory.
Next one. How many more do I need to go through? Holy shit, 40 of, at least 40 of them. I look like more. This looks like 80 of them.
The megaphone. Oh, megaphone. Should have bought it. The shitty megaphone.
I assume this is not an issue. What? What is not aligned? Why you so fussy one?
Okay.
Oh my god. I don't understand what's the what is the issue here? What eye test am I not passing this time? What is this? This is under. It's under instance.
Nothing. One of the worst ones.
How many are we still short of? The last time I said, I forgot. I can't math. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, we are so chopped, bruh. We are needing what, 4? I think we need 2 more. But I don't have time to make 1 more, bruh. I can't even do my daily runs.
That 2 more minutes. Ancient sleep. I'm dead. Man, come on. Bang, bang. Wow. Split. Oh, not bad. Run. Possibly. True. Do any training at all?
What
No,
was the
I
last
couldn't
thing I was
see
looking
them.
at? Right, the stupid graph. Which instance is this? 09 something something. Bro. How am I supposed to know which one is this? Is it 09? This one? What is not aligned? What is not aligned? Tell me, you fucking dog. Of course, it's not supposed to be aligned. You stupid, bro. The metric table. What table? It's not a table. This is a fucking graph, bro. Where is the table? Are you dumb? Metric table for teacher consultants and graph length aligned. Length? You mean? Huh? I don't understand what she's saying. Are you trolling, man? Like, are you actually giga trolling? Is it this one? Because this one is developer does Firefox developer tools have what's that called? Ruler. Please tell me you have a ruler. You have? Holy shit. 3W, okay. Under setting. Under settings. Under available toolbox and buttons. Huh? What the hell is that?
Okay, snap.
Enable rulers if it's not already enabled. Could you tell me where it is? I'm blind right now. Like, I can't see, man.
Well, hello, Arvin. It was such a bad run.
Technically, you can use the command palette. See? Oops. I think because I have it. Oh.
Failed. Oh my god. Very bad. One of the worst
text,
career runs I ever had.
the text is not live, isn't it? Is it? Come on. Look here. Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
live.
I'm
OBS.
saying, Jackie Show. I'm not getting anything probably for another month.
Data transfer.
Either another month or 2 more months, depending on whether I want the front runner.
Extends. Data transfer. I need to give this a little bit of blah 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 blah. Margin. Margin left. Is running nice? It might be too much. Come on, show me the all right. Are you the same now? You look the same, but okay, you are the same now.
Very bad.
What do they mean by the stupid graph length, bro? Are you rage baiting me?
Is this horrible shit?
Non-tech people might be the most rage bait people, man, I swear. Can you check? So that. And let me know how can I add. Do I need a right margin? That's.
All the points.
Left and right margin.
Why do I want to add that? Ruin.
Via the chart options.
Give me a reason. And well, I guess that's it.
This has to offset the.
Anything else? Finish up everything. I'll just wait for the 3 minutes to pass. Then I can grab whatever. Don't have to spend too much time. More on email.
X. Read, okay. No, not here. Here. Read. Offset. Ooh. Are you smoking or not? Let's find out. Maybe you smoke less than ChatGPT, but only one way to find out.
Else.
You smoke.
I've gotten. Unfortunately, Shakur. Good.
Wait, this guy might not actually be smoking, but this one, why?
None of the cards support cards are even worth looking at. And so.
No. Just sleep until like Summer Maru went away. He spent like anything. What do you think? Oh.
Summer Maru, yes. Summer Maru, all the Takion.
It looks better, but my
Uma wise probably would cool for Aston Martin, even though she's just for sprint.
My X's label is
Luckily, don't have a good sprint.
too much to the left.
I put
Anything
my
I can know about?
Aston Martin on sprint. I can move Augury to. I guess I can move Augury to dirt. That's Erwin. Like I said, I mean, I can do that. But is there a reason? I'm already full on friends, you know. New day. And talk to me like I'm a person, Erwin.
Oh my god.
I'm not your robot or NPC. They just interact and it's just like, oh, okay, I'll do. I'm not AI chatbot.
Friendship ended with ChatGPT. Quen is my new savior. Holy shit. This guy doesn't smoke. I kind of got scared by how good. I guess it depends on just whether the AI has access to your code, because like it actually could help me to rewrite code to add something, and I was like, what the fuck? This guy is crazy. But like, I still don't think I'll use it a lot.
Oh, lose everything.
Consider primary or secondary button. This one consider primary. So are you a primary button or not? You are not a primary button. Say what he. Where is this button? Instance matrix line number 36.
Tiny bit better.
Extends. Fuck! What is it? What because of this? So line number 36. Primary. Oh, okay. Where's the refresh button? Is it you? Okay. Hello? Hi, Mary. What about this one? So you wanna keep... Then we have to wait for this fucker to reply again, and then I have to do a changes tomorrow. Fuck you! Man. How about you die right now? Shit. I'm not waiting for that. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of refresh buttons, so like this guy is just gonna make me die. Like make me super dead, man. They want me dead. So refresh button. I guess that's considered a primary button, yes. Something, but can't be bothered. Consider primary. What the fuck? This is not primary. Fuck you, man. Don't change to secondary button. Then why are you asking whether it is primary or secondary? What? Oh, this guy is so... I can't take it anymore, man. Okay, please, like. Please check if the. Is what number? 168. I want to at least finish this part, or rather, I will finish it all tonight so I don't work tomorrow. Shit. I want to sleep tomorrow.
The trainee scout ticket. It's not worth 20,000 friendship points. It's too many.
Ivy, you have that many, you just use it, right?
I'm always out of friendship points. Just immediately use them up for the book hints. Oh yeah, I got Heaven Flame. It's already last week, and I have 5,800. That's not enough. So at this point, I don't think I'm gonna use my hint books anytime soon. I've already maxed my right shower. A new day. It's still on classics. Yes, yes. Okay, I think I'm done. Unless the event. Oh, you can still play the event for 6 hours.
Why, are you not done with the event or something?
Just finish it. Alright, time for VRChat. Museum.
Okay, what is the next rage bait comment I have to read? The really when I see this sentence, holy shit. Is this done? Thank the fucking heavens. How about this? Is this done? If they're not done, then shit, man. You really need your password. Please try again. What? This is done. Oh, finally, I'm here at the end of the list of this section. Holy shit. Move to phase 2. What? Lazy input field? They will.
Why can't I see you,
Abby. Good morning, Jake.
Morning. Are you? Why is?
What can I see? Comment number 131.
I see you in Fugi Tech for some reason.
Oh. I wonder if it's taking a bit.
Let me check.
Am I becoming stupid? What? Huh? Wow. Honestly, this is not my module, so I don't care. It's not my problem. Ignore it. I have no idea what this is called.
Okay. There we go.
Are you fixed? Are you not fixed? Hello, give me some reaction, please.
Oh no. What's the
What's the word?
is it like the same like coding?
Yes, the same Rage Bader.
Oh no.
Same Rage Bader wrote, can you check if the typography is correct? I'm like, I'm using my eye to see and I can't see the difference unless there's a difference. And if you see a difference, why are you not telling me what is the difference? Because I don't see a difference. Like, hello? Like, don't mess with me, bro. Don't mess with me, bro.
Oh my
Voice
god.
sounds familiar. Yeah, spell.
Yeah, sorry.
It'll appear.
Is there a reason why the selection button not using full width? We will change the
Since
button selection to
the
full
Fuki tech
width
is
here.
broken.
The original design was not full
Yeah.
width. Of course, the call was not full width.
Oh my goodness.
Agree the button selection full width. The call without.
Let me.
It's broken
Why the
again.
selection? What?
It's just my luck.
What do you mean by selection button?
Yummy
Yes.
is here.
What?
Oh no, it's not. I'm sorry. I was just saying in the Fuki tech I can see near me, but then now I can't see anything. It's just a loading screen now for Fuki
Maybe
tech.
Fuki tech is down. Check the status, man.
I mean, I can access the website. I don't know.
Yeah, Fujitech's been weird since they've updated and everything else broke.
Why
And I'm like, oof.
selection / buttons are not using full width, huh? The fuck are you on about, bro? I have no idea what the hell that means. I don't think
Oh
we
my
have
god, I
the
gotta go get my
Hey,
phone
yes,
for the
yes.
timer.
Okay.
Please verify. Hold on. What's this?
Excuse me. Up here. Because that chunk, and then change the time category. Chunk.
There we go.
Please change to create verification request.
Apparently, I don't know.
Yeah. Good morning.
Yes.
You heard of follow for follow? You heard of stream for stream?
What the I don't need to know
No.
about that.
Apparently, there are
Please.
VTubers who go into other people's DM asking for people to do a VRChat stream on Twitch. Like, not people that you know, like
Yeah, I mean, I've probably seen something like that, but like again, why do you why do you want to care about what other people doing? Just don't care. There's too many things that I already have to care in my life that I don't start to care what about these randos are doing in their life, bro.
Like unless I see something like that's super funny, then okay, then maybe it's something funny that I can laugh at. But like otherwise, why do I care, man?
no, this is what I heard that actually happens. Hopefully, it doesn't happen to me.
What means it happen to you? I mean, this. I mean, what are you gonna
Jiva told me that people approach her for stream for stream, and they're advancing, I guess.
Oh dear. It's just like, yeah, no, I have not heard of it. I've been.
I mean, I guess
so
it makes
out.
sense we haven't heard of it. Who would want to do this with us?
I mean, yes. Again, like, unless you are like, you have a certain number of following, you're not gonna see these stupid messages, so it's fine. Like,
I've only heard of like art, but this is a more like artist, like, oh, let's get together and draw stuff, but that's not really everybody's participating in that point.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
What do you want to do on VRChat? Yeah, Bill.
I just like to relax.
Oh,
I'm
fish or
very
something? Or just
fish. No, just anywhere to
anywhere.
relax. Yeah.
I guess we'll go to our usual places. Let me see what do I
Like
have?
I'm chill. I usually could stay in one place and just talk.
All right. Let's go to Persona 5 main characters living area. His home in an attic.
But yeah, good morning to all the us in chat as well. I've been going up and down since 4 a.m. That's
All right.
okay. That's a lot of things that I gotta get done in real life.
Farming in real life?
No, no. No, this is more like chores. Especially since it's getting like super hotter. Yeah.
Summertime. Oh yeah, summertime. Experience it. Not nice.
Mm-hmm.
I invited you to the world.
Mm-hmm.
Guess I can't stop playing the music here.
Oh my
They
god.
might have updated the world. Let me check. Nah, they haven't. Wishful thinking. Oh yeah, have you watched Doom before, Bill?
No.
Oh.
No. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh goodness. Oh, so adjust that height. There we go. Yeah. There we go. But no, I have not. I've not watched Doom. What I have watched lately though was like mostly like Chinese dramas. So one that I did finish was called The Pursuit of the Jade. And that was pretty cute. I say cute. There's a lot of things that happen there, but it's not bad. I enjoyed it.
Wait. The Persona 5 Phantom main character's name is Koji.
What? Huh? What way?
It depends on what version you're looking at.
No, not the P5, the gacha
P5.
one.
The P5X is Nagisa Kamishiro.
Okay. I don't know what this person who made the avatar in VRChat called this avatar Wonder in brackets Koji.
Don't know.
That's fine.
Koji. But yeah, I have not seen it. I didn't even know there was a show. I just knew that there's the game.
There have been 2 movies based on the video game. One's in 2000s and the other one's 2010 plus. The one I watch is the one with The Rock inside it. The Rock
Mhm.
appears in that movie, and the main protagonist is Carl Urban, the guy that plays Butcher in The Boys. I was like
I
doing a movie review with Jiva, and was just like
Mhm.
rewatching this movie from 2005,
Whoa.
and yeah, it's just like no, only, I knew the game, I knew the movie was bad, but I just didn't know how bad it was since it's been so long ago. But
Mhm.
I think it made it worse in terms of like uh, because of like how society has changed, the our worldview has changed as we grow up. The movie's worse now. It still has parts of it that I like, but there's more parts of it in it that's like I realized the entire movie isn't really that good. uh,
Out of curiosity, what aspects did you find like, oh, like that has changed that?
a
Uh,
lot of American media, American stories or TVs or movies are really dated in terms of the jokes they make,
oh.
the political views they have, all that stuff.
Mhm.
You know, what is
Yeah.
offensive, it's not offensive.
Mhm.
Uh, that is what I always catch uh, in terms of what people used to joke about and what people use as a word. What swear words people used to use, and it's okay to use on TV. Like not even the F word. It's like the F word is bad back then. But not
Mhm.
the slurs, the whatever that people used to use against uh, against disabled people, against
Mhm.
other races, or against women. Yeah, people when you look at movies back then, it's like ugh, this. And then Doom is one of the movies. What I'm surprised is like it's not like a
Mhm.
niche movie or anything. It's a video game. It's a movie based on a popular video game, and it just contained a lot of majority of the movie had a lot of uh objectification of women,
Mhm.
to the point that it feels just like this movie is the director's showcase of kinks and preferences and bias worldview. Like
Mhm.
I told Naomi earlier, the very first scene in that movie is this guy that's supposed to be, you know, sleazy, not good
Mhm.
person, just literally joke about, or like not really joke about, or just like being serious, or in terms of treating uh how I don't recall how exactly he says it, but it basically is just like, oh man, he's like a soldier, right? And he's like,
Mhm.
he has been tasked to do this mission together with everyone. So he's like pissed off, like, oh man, I could have been like doing on vacation. But he comments on saying that he could have been like, uh, I assume probably slept with transgender women who are prostitutes or something. And it's not like in a subtle way as well, saying things like that. It's literally using slurs to refer to transgender people.
Mhm. Um,
uh, can't say what it is, you know, it's just to
no,
be safe.
no, no.
But yeah, nothing
Um,
good. That's like the very first 5 minutes of the movie as well. And
mm,
then literally, I guess to give context, the movie is supposedly based on a video game, but the story is absolutely has nothing uh, related. It's not related to the lore or anything. It's just use the premise or
ah,
use the name of the game.
mm,
Uh, it's supposed to be in a somewhat sci-fi in the far future where people have colonized Mars. So there was this research facility in Mars that scientists were conducting some sort of experiment and got weird and gone crazy. And now this company is sending this special task force to investigate what has happened in this particular section of the facility. And again, they are supposed to be special force, special task force. So it should be like veterans, experienced soldiers, have dealt with this kind of stuff before. No, they send a bunch of really incompetent and foolish people into the mission. Let me calculate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think they send 7 people on this very dangerous mission. One of them is a newbie. One of them is the one that's like talking bad about transgender people. Is also a druggie. He likes to, apparently the things he says is like implies that he likes doing drugs. Also very sexist. The newbie is also sexist. Um,
Mm.
2 black guys. One of them was also sexist. As in, like, the things that they do is just objectify women in the movie.
Mm.
Then there's the other black guy, which is just there. Nothing really special about him. And then there is an Asian guy, also just there for I guess, to be inclusive, quote unquote inclusive. Although they die really, they die. But all these
Oh.
people. Back then in the movies, if you're a minority, especially in US media, if you're Asian or black, there's a very, very high chance it's just going to die. You're not going to survive. And it's all like either action or thriller movie. Right,
Yeah.
that's 5 people.
Even-
Then 6, or I guess there's 8. 6th one is a white guy that's supposed to be religious, so religious that he inflicts self-harm whenever he just does something bad. The only example we can see when he actually does this is he accidentally kicks a can down the stairs where they are supposed to be stealthy or quiet, but just because of that, he after kicking the can and then making a lot of noise, he was wearing gloves, so he took out one of his gloves and just like use a giant knife and start cutting his wrist in the shape of a cross. And it's shown that he's done this multiple times.
Okay.
So that's one of them. Then we have The Rock and the main character. Main character is your typical edgy, I don't want to be here, but I'm forced to. And The Rock is the leader of the special task force team, but very war criminal in terms of like what he does in the entire movie is just literally killing innocent people, ordering others people to kill innocent people because we have to contain this, blah blah blah. We have to blah blah blah. It is just order, everything order. He acts as though there's no superior officer, no commanding officer, no one's like going to do shit to him. It's like it's my order. It's a direct order. If you don't follow it, I will kill you.
It just like makes you wonder, like, okay, who are the people who selected these 7?
That's the thing, right? It's supposed to be highly trained soldiers, but when shown in the movie, they are so bad at their job. they can't aim for shit. The only times they manage to hit anything is actually civilians that are like gone crazy. But the actual threat, the monsters, can't shoot anything, can't aim it. The monsters are just so happen to be too quick, hiding around in the shadows, and they can't hit them.
I suppose they're highly yeah, I
Yeah.
guess like quote unquote they are the greatest soldiers, maybe the greatest at maybe hitting still targets.
It's also the thing that always bothers me with this type of like old movies with soldiers is not wearing helmets. None of them are wearing any protective headgear at all. I guess to show their faces, since in that movie most of the time they are walking through hallways. This is like dimly lit with blue light highlighting their silhouette. Other than that, mostly it's in dark, in shadows and darkness, and sometimes even they don't even turn on their flashlights that are attached on their guns. And also a lot of times it's just like it's not like the research facilities generators are turned off or broken or anything. They can always turn on the lights everywhere. It just so happens all these hallways, corridors are not lit, and then when plot is needed, somehow they find a switch and just turn on lights for the entire hallway to start have a conversation. When the scenes require them to be like scary, or like for the monsters to be stealthy, they either don't have lights on the hallways or they turn off their own flashlights on their guns for no reason.
I guess like their logic is like, if I turn it off, they won't see us. But if they already do so in the dark,
they also can't
I mean,
see. They keep getting surprised.
so
That's the thing, like surprised because they can't see shit.
so where is the logic again?
No logic. There's absolutely no logic. If you ever had the time to watch Doom, you can
I
see
don't
for
think I
yourself how
would.
bad.
The answer is just don't watch.
But also,
Yeah.
that's
No watch.
that's one part of it. The other part is just like for 50% of the movie, these people were just objectifying women. The very first scene is just they're shown to be in their like sort of like bunker room, their sleeping quarters, and there's just one, I guess torso height standee, where like the anime standee where there's a person, you cut out cardboard thingy that just stands. This one's they had a cardboard standee of a naked woman kneeling. It's not showing much like the actual parts, but not clothes. There's no reason why it's there. It's really obvious as well. Like it's placed in the middle of the corridor of the sleeping quarters. You can't miss it. It's very colored. It's very contrasting to the whole environment. And that's like the thing I noticed. Like why it does it is that here? I in my memory of watching that movie for the first time, or actually I watched that movie maybe a few times because it was repeated multiple times in my in my like local broadcaster. I don't know how you call it. Basically, yeah,
Local TV station.
Local TV station, or the TV subscriptions I have. So I'm watching multiple times. I don't recall all this like nudity stuff in the movie. Perhaps again, it could be a very long time ago. It's been more than 10 years, right? More than 20 years, actually.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
20-year-old. Like all those popular TV series were also during the 20s, like The Walking Dead. It's also started during the 20s.
Yeah, that started around when I was still like somewhere else. Yeah.
Yeah.
They had like house parties too for The Walking Dead. Heck, they at that time when it got released, I remember yeah, they had house parties or they had like quote unquote kind of like a movie night to just watch the latest episodes, and so they would just gather and they would just all bring like their potluck and stuff. I normally didn't participate because at that time I was like mostly focusing on my studies, so I was like a different career. And I was like, I'm good. I'll pass.
Hello,
So
Sabine.
yeah, but it was interesting to live and see that because I've never seen something like that before until The Walking Dead.
Mm. So yeah, like a lot. Actually, if you're like nostalgic for to watch all this stuff, it's gonna shock you in a different way because of how all this series is like so dated in terms of the things they say. You'll be just like either offended or just like feel uncomfortable with how they treat other people and just, talk about certain topics, have conversations about certain topics. But yeah, like I watch the I think House. Um,
Oh, I remember
and
House. I also skipped. I never watched.
yeah, I watch House on Netflix just because I'm curious how it is, why people like it.
Like, no,
I don't understand. Like after, but I watch a lot of I even though I enjoy quote unquote enjoy it. Basically, how I watch the house is skip, 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 skip. So that's how I managed to like watch a few seasons of House. But if you try to
dude.
marathon House, you can kind of feel like everything's the same. Each episode is like so similar. House House gets a patient that he needs to diagnose. He does a bunch of really illegal stuff that doesn't indicate that actually that's the disease or illness that this patient has until the very end. He does one more thing, one more illegal diagnosis. And it's like, yes, that's the actual disease. Then we have to cure. We can treat now. That happens almost all the episodes, and that's fine, I guess. If
I mean,
if this was like
kind
a
of like with
weekly
cases, right?
thing,
Sorry. Yeah,
sorry.
yeah. No, no, no. You were going to the point. It's like, yeah, it's like the weekly.
Mm, yeah, if it was a weekly
I was
thing,
like,
it'd be fine. You won't notice the pattern. But I watch it like for hours straight, so you notice the pattern and how
mhm.
shitty a house is actually a person. Like because of that
Yeah.
time, right? Being edgy, being an asshole seems to be a popular thing that people think are cool. So House is like the epitome of asshole. And since that series is also kind of loosely based on a weird variation of Sherlock Holmes, uh, which I didn't realize until I looked up people talking about it. Like, oh, it's actually the characters are actually based on Sherlock Holmes. Uh, uh, Doctor House is Sherlock Holmes, and then he has a best friend. His name is Wilson. His role is really much similar to the supporting actor of Sherlock Holmes, which is also named Wilson, I think. Uh,
Mm.
and he just does stuff that is like against the laws and stuff and unconventional things. But damn, is he racist, sexist, ableist, anything? Even anything you can think of that's offensive now. That is Doctor House. He has said all
Mm.
kinds of stuff. Apparently, that's normal during the 2000s or back then, even further.
Mhm. Yeah, there's like several shows at that time that were popular. How was the heck? Breaking Bad, Orange is the New Black. I don't know. There's a lot of shows, and most of them, well, a lot of American dramas are the ones that I usually skip because there's like it's just very, for the most part, a lot of them are episodic. A very few do continue certain plot lines. They have subplot lines, maybe have different plot lines, kind of like if it were side quest. Um, from what I know and remembered. But ultimately, I was like, it's not really for me. So I would just watch other stuff instead. And I think that at that time, um, I was pretty big in anime, but I think I was also getting into Korean dramas. I just don't remember all of them in specific. Um, but no, yeah, and I think the only one that did pique my interest was the Walking Dead, just because it felt uh, a bit different. It also surprising that they made a zombie series
Did you know? I think they're
based on
still
the
making
comic.
more Walking Dead even now.
Yeah, yeah, because of like, I mean, the comic. I don't know about the comic if it already ended or not, but it's pretty popular. Still pretty popular. So they have like spin-offs now
Hmm.
of The Walking Dead.
Yeah. My wife,
Um,
my wife watched the entire thing, even the newer ones. But then, but I think, from what I heard, she doesn't like the one with Megan and Negan. I think the
hmm.
latest one seems like it's repeating the same stuff over and over again. Uh, but I don't know. I lost interest in Walking Dead long time ago, just because of there's no reason to. There's no overarching story about Walking Dead. It's just basically, if you're interested in like the conflicts between human societies in an apocalyptic world, then I guess that's for you. But for a show that's called Walking Dead, the zombie is really just like a backdrop. There's
Mhm.
it's just people trying to survive in a post-apocalyptic world. You can put it in any setting; it still can talk about the same story. Uh, the zombies are just a tool, in a sense, for these humans to use to gain power or politics or whatever. You know, I suppose so. I guess, my expectation of a zombie movie is like, is it part? Maybe there are variations of the zombies. Maybe that'd be cool, but the
Now you're
entire
thinking RE.
yeah, I'm thinking Ari. I like Resident Evil.
Not everything has to be RE. Also, oh, give me a moment. I think I'm being called.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I Discord has a problem. I don't know, man. Let me see if I can. If we can reset it somehow. Or even try individual. Do, 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 do. Paste this. Nah, just shows it the same symbol.
RE. Sorry about that.
It's okay. Yeah. Yeah. You can also you can also say, I haven't really noticed all this stuff because of course, my majority of media I consume is also anime. Back when I was younger, the American TV series is not something I chase or follow. because they
Mhm.
it's usually again on the national TV broadcasting station. So to watch anything, you have to know the specific times when those movies or TV series are shown. So you don't know, and then you don't really care. You're not gonna like sit every week, whatever weekly or every daily to watch a series.
Mhm.
Most time when I consume this sort of videos format of series, it's always marathon. I wish binge watch. Even now, if I have an anime that's 24 episodes, I'll try to watch all of it in one sitting or two.
I definitely can't do that. I was like, I'll split them, take my time, especially if I want to like really enjoy the story and pay attention to things. Because I know like if I marathon it, I probably will like get bored maybe halfway, maybe not even listen to half things. Just pick up like the keynotes and yeah, I'm like, I think it's better for me to just like, I'm just gonna like split or just take my time through it. But eventually I end up going from beginning to end on that series. Because I do
Hmm.
notice that I'm horrible at just like actually giving my full attention if I marathon it. So I was like,
Guess
yeah, I can't do it.
there is also sometimes a problem of if you don't watch it consistently, you might forget what happened last time. If you took too much of a gap between the episodes. But then again, it's not normal to have a long gap of time if you're really interested in a thing you're watching. At least back then, right? Animes are released consistently. Now, now it's like, yeah, there are 12 episodes seasons, but you're not sure if it's gonna continue. And most time, 12 episodes animes don't have an ending, which makes me like, oh man, what's the point if I'm watching a story that doesn't have an ending? Might as well wait for the second season, right? If it is gonna release a second season.
Yeah. That's what like when I like look up into some animes, I have to say like, is this based on a light novel? Because most likely, as a majority often do, it's just to promote it. But also like if no one's buying like merchandise or essentially funding it through those means, usually it doesn't get a second season. So for the most part, it's like a booster for those to continue reading rather than like, oh, we're going to make a second season. The second season is an if, depending on the factors of how well it does through uh, through like the merchandise and stuff.
Hmm.
So I'm like, okay, like that's what happened with like Roku no Yusha, I think. I don't remember if that's the title's name. Um, but that's what happened with that one. They were doing a lot of promos, trying to sell the DVDs, trying to sell a bit of the uh, merchandise, like the keychains, binders, etc. But ultimately, it didn't catch enough attention. It didn't do so well, and so they couldn't continue the season, even though the studio wanted to.
Which is
Oh,
strange, right? I think in Western or American or other places, it depends on how many people are watching the anime, right? Not people, well, not watching anime, watching the TV series. There's like something called ratings.
yeah, that's due to the sponsorships and the people who are backing, which is way different from in comparison to like the way the Japanese system functions in terms of anime.
Mm,
Yeah. So it's over here it's like, oh, you got stockholders, you got like again sponsorships that are like pendant. They're very dependent on that, especially because people will sit down and then there'll be commercials, and that's also where they add in their products and such as well, and so forth. So yeah, at least that's my basic knowledge of it.
Mm,
how TV series here in America works, or for anything really, TV station wise.
yeah. But back to the thing about uh, outdated outdated TV series, I guess. Um, I actually haven't watched or know a TV series that has aged well. Like if you watch it now, you won't be like, ugh, I feel uncomfortable with how people say things or are portrayed. Certain characters are portrayed. Like I haven't finished whatever is still wrong with that Doom movie. Just so you know, like it's just parts of it. The other thing is like Jivan pointed out, I didn't notice was a female. That there is a female main supporting character, uh, who's blonde, blonde, white, and she's supposed to be a scientist, but for some reason, uh, she doesn't wear bras. So, um,
Oh dear.
and it's very obvious whenever she's wearing this coat, but she doesn't button up the coat, and afterwards, the at the end or like close to the end of the movie, she just takes off the coat, and it's obvious. I know I don't know if I ever noticed this, or maybe it's censored in Malaysia. I never noticed this thing at all. I don't remember it at all. But when Jiva pointed out, it's like kind of obvious. Like, and I really just like started to question, why is this a choice? This is a deliberate choice. Since like it's not like that she's the only one as well. The other women that was uh, shown in the movie also didn't wear bras. Uh, I guess in the future you just don't need bras to support for women. Yeah, so
There's a very interesting like history behind bras too, where like yeah, at one point in society we did not actually wear bras. In fact, that was not a thing till like we get more into the modern ones. But the first bras were super painful, so much so that would dig into the skin. And I think even then at that time, yeah, it was really bad.
Thank you for the
So
follow, Momo.
yeah, welcome in. Um, yeah, what was I? I forgot.
Yeah,
But it
no,
was they were pretty bad. They were pretty bad.
so the question is like whether this choice was a progressive thing or not. Like we have the women now where
I don't
I don't
I
think so. Right?
no, I don't think so. For this film, no. I don't believe that was the case. That definitely was made for other intentions all entirely, considering the context of the whole entirety of the film.
Yeah, it's irrelevant at all. But also, yeah, back then the casting choice for actors or actresses that are minorities is also very obvious of like their role or purpose in the movie. It's just to include them, but at the same time, really make them either useless or cannon fodder. There's always a high likelihood they're gonna die, especially in an action or thriller movie. So in this one, in Doom, the three minorities, the two black guy and one Asian, they of course they all died. uh, and it was obvious. Like they didn't have much lines; they were just there. One of them had more lines, but they were all his lines were all just being objectifying women and just going, "What the hell? What's going on? I can't believe this." They're kind of just
Mhm.
random shouting and not really adding anything. Uh, I just told this to Naomi, but literally the guy that's supposed to, the Asian guy that's supposed to be Japanese, had only one line, and that one line is like a scene where a white guy was being racist or casually racist against him, which he was like, asking for this guy's name, and he can't pronounce his name, so he just calls him Mac. And even after the Japanese guy, soldiers just told him like his full name, which also is very awkward because he's not actually Japanese. So the way he says his name is like very bad, and tried his best to pronounce it, but slowly. uh, so that's his entire line, and the next scene where he appears fully is him dying.
Yeah.
uh, but yeah, it's this bunch of like stereotype TV tropes, I guess, back in the day, where at least in the U.S. media, U.S. movies, TV series, if you're not white, there's a high likelihood you're gonna die, or you're not relevant to the plot at all. Also, another thing I guess is not present in this movie is like queer people being represented as two things in movies, used as two things. Yeah, either the comedian, the one to uh how do you say, to ease up the scene to make people laugh and not be too tense. That's the job of the queer people, queer characters in movies or TV series. They are like usually depicted as being very uh, how do you say, flamboyant slash uh expressive. Like they are very loud, or they act in a very overly reactive manner to whatever situation. And as shown as it's not like in a good way as well. It's always like they are shown this way because people think queer people are weird, and this is how they are like, and not normal, you know. The other one is usually they are evil as well, depicted as villains, either henchmen or secretly jealous or plotting some vengeance, or the big bad evil.
Mhm.
Not explicitly, but the way how they act and do stuff, can tell they are queer and they are not good people.
Mhm. Yeah, it's just the. I mean, even now, it's still there in certain aspects for some films. Not as much as the past, but it's still like there, and often it's like very noticeable.
Yeah.
Like in undertonings in there. It's like yeah, that one aspect is still present,
Mm.
though it's not like over the top as it used to be.
I guess the nowadays there's a new kind of problem with like queer characters in the movies is
Mhm.
they put their they put their gender identity or sexuality as the main focus of the character, rather than just being a character important to the plot.
Mhm.
Usually there's always there are side characters or support characters, and then their struggle is always about fitting in, question mark, or just telling people how gay they are, or how how sexual they are to the same sex or whatever. And not just like, they
Mhm.
just depict them in a way like they have their own life, their like sexual preferences or their gender identity, just put it in the background. If it comes up, just let it come up naturally, right? But no, there's always like some of the directors or I don't know movie producers make it as a point to showcase that he's gay or he's non-binary people or they are non-binary. It's like make sure everyone knows that they're kind of like putting a spotlight on the person's gender or sexuality rather than like first we know the person then afterwards whatever their family or whatever personal life happened we can look into that in future in the story. But yeah, that's a new kind of problem. But anyhow, it's not something I really care anymore since I really haven't been watching movies since I don't know this past few years. I have not watched much or got interested, even though I have Netflix. The only thing I use Netflix for is watching anime. Also, by the way, did you know there's an anime about a rooster? Oh,
Yes.
Rooster Fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've only watched episode 1, but I've read the manga to a certain extent. It's a cool anime, a cool story, although a bit weird.
Yeah, it was like I know like again, it's like at least recently it's only been like very few things that I've been watching and I just not been able to like see too much. But in terms of movies, I have only because of like with family sometimes we'll go for movie nights just to watch whatever there may be. So like I think one of the last ones we went was the Mandalorian and Grogu. It was the Star Wars,
Yeah,
Star Wars movie. I didn't see any of the show or anything, so I was just there to watch the movie. But it was nice. It was really cute.
You must be confused though.
No, not really. There's a lot of context. I mean, it doesn't take much to like, oh, okay. They made it so that like even those who did not watch could enjoy it essentially. But if you want to know more about like the background of the character, or you want to know more of that, then yeah, that's enough to pique interest to go in and watch the series if one wants to. For me, I'm kind of I'm not like a super Star Wars fan. I do enjoy to a certain extent, but I'm not like, oh, I'm gonna go watch every single thing, I'm just like it's interesting, but not like I'm not super deeply interested. So when I did go watch it with my sibling and my like parents, me and my parents were the ones who watched the show. Me and my sibling were the ones who did not, but we were able to like get context clues and stuff, and it does require just a tiny little bit of knowledge of like the other Star Wars movies, just a little bit, but they don't make it a main focus, especially with certain context given within the show. You just that's pretty much it.
Hello, Raika.
So yeah. Oh.
Thank you for looking what's up. Hope you've been doing well. Man, I'm not a big Star Wars fan. Also, I'm sorry, I'm eating. I haven't had dinner.
No, it's okay. No, it's okay. It's all right. But no, yeah, I'm not a big like super, but I do know a lot of things just again because my dad is a big Star Wars fan. So I only know a lot of the stuff here and there because of him, and he got the movies when I was little. I do remember watching all of them, sometimes even several times, if I recall. And yet I only retained so much information from then. But but the movie itself can be taken as a standalone. You just have to rely mostly on like little context clues, certain things that characters say, to just basically get a grasp of what's going on. But you could treat it like an episode, like an episodic, because it does not try to bring things that were like in the show, for instance, to the movie where it could potentially confuse the viewer and be like, oh, okay, you know.
Mm.
So they did take into account for those who probably never touched the series in general, but are kind of inclined to know a little bit about like what this is about as a sci-fi film. So it was pretty enjoyable. I actually loved it, and I do. And I mean, I did like the little Easter eggs that they dropped for old fans and such. So I was like, oh, that they did pretty good. They did a pretty good job for that film. I again, it's like an episode. It's just a very long episode, a very long movie episode,
Mm.
but it was pleasant.
But yeah, I haven't watched a Star Wars thing for like ever since they released Force Awaken. I think the new trilogy. That's the time I stopped, because that's like around the time Disney acquired Star Wars, and they kind of just
Mhm,
like retcon everything that has ever happened in
mhm,
the comics and all the other game series. Uh, that's kind of when I started losing interest in trying to follow the lore or canon of Star Wars. I used to
mhm,
really like the campaign, or not the campaign, the setting, the setting
yeah.
behind Star Wars, with everything,
Mhm,
like the alien races, even the different kinds of factions. Of course, there's the Force, the Jedi stuff, the Sith. It quite fascinated me during my teenage years, because of like
mhm,
uh, at least some parts of the Jedi teachings make sense to me, even though it's like kind of loosely based on Buddhism. It has a little more sense in terms of like following its principles and stuff. Although as I grew older, you can like notice, oh yeah, Jedi teachings are kind of rigid. There's some flaws in it that makes it so that not everyone, in anyone that's not compatible and forces themselves to try and be part of the Jedi teachings or follow the Jedi teachings, eventually going to be like, no, this doesn't work for me. I'm gonna go to the dark side now. It's like, yeah, like Anakin is like the number one example of like their Jedi teachings is only good until a certain extent. Uh, yeah, that if it doesn't clash with your personal life, if you have a personal life as a Jedi, you're not gonna have a good time, because a Jedi is like a monk. You can't have a lot of like uh, strong, chaotic emotions in you. If you do, you're like highly likely to use those strong emotions to do things that is not balancing your own spiritual force, quote unquote. Like you will like, because of your strong emotions, you will use the force to accomplish things by force, by any means necessary. Whereas kind of also, if you look deep into the Star Wars setting, there are more nuanced takes on the force. There are not just light. There's not just Jedi and then the Sith. I think there are people that uses the Force but doesn't subscribe to these extremes of beliefs. So it's interesting. Like it's like if our world has like a god, and one single god, and everyone, not well, not everyone, anyone that's religious uh, can just like acknowledge that yes, there's a God, and it affects us all in some ways. Everyone has a different interpretation of like how to interact with God, you know. And I don't know, it's an interesting setting. People say it's a sci-fi setting, but it's more of a fantasy sci-fi. There's not much sci-fi in it. A lot of technology is just bullshit. So it's more fantasy, if anything. You can just imagine all the technological stuff as being magical items, and literally Jedi is wizards or sorcerers. It has no logical scientific explanation why do they have powers and just can control anything or shoot lightning out of their fingers. But yeah, Star Wars as a world is what used to be a setting that I like just exploring and just reading stuff, because I play a lot of other games in Star Wars as well, which is all really nice. It's a flash out. It's a world that's fleshed out enough for you to just like, for anyone to be interested in it, like have fun with it. And it's like, if you don't like the Jedi part, then perhaps you like the smuggling one, the swashbuckling, the pirate vibes that the Star Wars universe can provide as well. Or you like the politics of Star Wars, you can also have that. If you like the just exploring the fauna, the animals, the vegetations, the plants of a world of all these unique alien worlds, there's also plenty of lore or information on that. You have me found one. I lost them. I'm sorry, I can't help you. I hope you find your phone. This random message. Can you help me find my phone? I lost them. Is there some kind of a joke, some sort of a opening joke for me to reply or say something? Anyways.
Hmm.
But yeah. I would say Star Wars is, if you ask me if I want to run a campaign for Star Wars, hard. I would say difficult. There's a reason why I don't run established settings or consider running established settings, fictional settings. There's a lot of things you need to read. One thing, to prepare for a campaign, you need to learn a certain amount of lore in the world that you're playing in, or else,
Unless you like,
yeah,
like unless you make it like what do you mean? Like you direct or just inspired with?
directly, like literally
Direct.
you are in the Star Wars universe. If let's say I want to use a campaign, I can't loosely base it on Star Wars. It'll be it will feel weird to me. It will feel like inappropriate, or just doesn't feel Star Wars. It's just like if I just pick and choose the elements in it and ignore other things. Like the thing I'm afraid of is like, if I write a certain story about this Star Wars setting and I only surface level understand the lore, the story behind this place or that place or the politics, it's just gonna be, and it also, yeah, it's gonna be difficult to play the story if your players are perhaps really into Star Wars as well. They might have a better knowledge than you, and it might confuse them as well with what they are. It might conflict with what they already know. Like, isn't this how Jedi is supposed to work? Isn't this how the Force is supposed to work? Isn't this how the Empire is supposed to be like? Blah 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 blah. There will be a lot of conversations around what is actually factual or established canon lore in the story. There's a lot of you have to prepare yourself, unless everyone's casual. It really depends on the group, I guess. If everyone's casual, don't really care about too nitty gritty about the specifics of certain details of a religion, a character, a country, a planet, and anyone can do anything. That's fine. But that's just basically playing a generic sci-fi / fantasy world, I guess. Which you can also, again, just use. You don't have to use the Star Wars system. You can make it up yourself. Yeah. Yeah, that's also kind of why I don't run D&D, worlds in D&D. Because it's so complicated, man.
It's not too bad. At least from the ones that I've just been in, most of it is just we just make either your own or you just buy one of the books that have the campaign ready so you don't have to do too much of it.
True, yeah.
That's pretty much it. It's really built your own adventure. It's just it comes with for conversations, at least you have more options to roll for.
I guess there's two broad general approach to doing a campaign for D&D. It's either you use the fixed campaign books that the developer, the company provides, or you make it out on your own. I usually would choose the second option, which is just to make our own shit up. Way easier to control in terms of the lore you want to establish in the universe. Because the thing about, again, we are talking about D&D, which is I'm more familiar with. The number one problem already is gods, deities, deities and factions, and also which universe you're in. Since there's multiple different D&D universes, there's also different timelines of D&D. So for me, I would just make an entirely new world or use a simpler setting. Like I did run a campaign, a D&D campaign based on the Critical Role's world. I think it's called Exandria. Simpler, and I like it because it doesn't have a lot of how you say historical facts of in this year this is what happened, in this place this is what happened. They have the entire world. They have factions and stuff, but in only general description, in only generally define what they are and what they're supposed to do and all. So they are general enough so that even when you make your own campaign, you can fill in the gaps of what is missing. There's no if let's say some other player just read through Exandria, read through the campaign setting, oh no, this faction is supposed to be like that, and you're not doing it like that, and that won't happen because the book itself doesn't describe things so specifically that you have to. Yeah, compared to the actual D&D world, they have specific characters that are super famous in the world, or they are super powerful. They are very important to the to the location that locating the current location that they are in, and if you have to learn what how do you say, if let's say you go to this city, Neverwinter City, and then you want to speak to the leader or something, or you have to learn what this leader has already established and how they is able to be contacted, uh what's the hierarchy of this freaking city, what's the places you can actually go to depending on who you are as a person, or maybe even based on your race. I don't know. I some other people might be just like, they ignore this kind of stuff and be fine. I can't really. I feel like if I ignore certain stuff or change certain stuff, it would just be butchering the setting.
I mean, I think that's essentially what the homebrew comes in.
Yeah.
Which is exactly what what exactly was done for Critical Role.
Yeah.
So it's just like, it's not bad. I guess it just depends on comfort. Like you said, some will like, I gotta stick by the book, and others can be like, well, should we? Could we just make it a little bit more lenient for others so they could enjoy it more? And so I guess that's where like the homebrew aspect comes in, where they just tweak just a little bit of those like rules to make it more, not easier per se, but a little more flexible in terms of like depending on the game master's story, or the campaign essentially.
Yeah, that's why I prefer homebrew, making my own stuff. Because you can start small. You don't have to think. You don't have to fit the story based on the overarching world and how it operates, how different countries interact with each other, how different factions interact with each other, or whether they have their own set of principles, goals, rules that you have to take note of. You can just make up your own stuff. Like in the other weird thing about D&D itself is like the races also have like this cultural thing that you have to take note of. Certain races behave differently, or have different kind of beliefs or all that, which can be annoying to think about. Like, oh, there's a certain race everyone kind of discriminates, or like, or if you choose this race, when you go to certain areas, people might not like you or something. There are plenty of like D&D races like that. That if you choose them, it'll be weird, uncommon, or rare, and the people might be hostile against you just because of that, which is no, probably an outdated design in terms of like making a campaign setting.
I I had that in one of my campaigns, but that's because I was a I was a basically half elf, and that already is a blasphemy. And so, even worse, my GM was like, what would be great? Let's make that half of yours, because he didn't know what half he was. Let's make that half a dragon, which is even much more like
Half
shock.
dragon.
Half
That's
elf, like
technically not even official
no,
race
that was
of
the
D&D. Yeah.
no. So it's like but they're gonna like add like a little bit of like a homebrew for this, but still keep some of the original intact. I'm like, well, yep, yeah, that's. So he had to like keep a lot of things. My character had to keep a lot of things under the hood, essentially, to not
Yeah, I have to be
inconvenience
secret
his
about it.
party. But it was fun, especially like I had to learn how to bullshit my way through certain events in that story. But no, yeah, it's like trying to like, especially if you're a race that's not well liked for certain reasons, depends on the player's ability and how to handle it. And not everybody's like probably keen to it, or may feel comfortable, or I mean, if they're uncomfortable, that's where the GM has to like talk with the player. Is this okay? This and this and so. If not, we could change it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's pretty much when it comes to that. It goes back to like communicating to see whether or not that's okay, or if they're uncomfortable, or they like totally fine if we just like not introduce it at all.
Mm.
So, but for me, for my character, it was basically a lot of like back and forth, and it came apart to the story because again, he didn't know what his other half was, right? And also being half, he still didn't want to like be presumptuous, like throw himself out there like, yeah, I'm half. No, he'll always like be very careful. Um, he only told the truth to his party, whom he trusted after after like several hardships that they had.
Mhm.
But once he days, like I'll just for a fact, I'll try my best to not bring any inconveniences that may follow. And so that campaign just continued, and then I think at that point, that's when the GM's like, okay, you're gonna on the probably not now, but maybe in future, this is what's probably gonna occur. Your other half is now decided. It's gonna be like the half dragon for this one. And it's gonna be a problem later on because at least where we were going in the setting is like a lot of the dragons there were not well, like they're not aligned to help essentially like humanity or anything like that. So yeah, but for that campaign, they did take like some aspects of like the original, but then still homebrewed other aspects of it. So it was like a half and half sort of uh event. Like it was like
Mm.
a half and half. We'll use half of like the officials, half of it will be a little bit more homebrewed to fit in the party.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, I don't. That's the thing. Like, that's how somewhat I do it as well. Like, I really don't think most people actually follow D&D law strictly. I don't know. I have not seen it or have people
mm-mm,
considered it. Most of the time, it's like since the only D&D or at least Pathfinder campaigns I played in are fixed. So, just follow
mm-mm,
this main story and that's it. I don't think I ever seen anyone play a D&D campaign where it's free for all. Kind of like the story is based on the players' characters, what they want to do themselves, and not follow
mm,
a campaign book, campaign
mm,
sort. Yeah, a fixed campaign.
mm,
Since if let's say if a D&D campaign that is freeform or sandboxy, it is a pain to run because you first have to determine where you are at this campaign at this D&D map, and it's huge. Even if let's say we're just talking about the most famous one, I think it's called Sword Coast or something, and that is just like a peninsula of a continent. That that area already has like dozens of important locations is put in there. And then like you have to learn what this place is like and what that place is like, and you have to you have to learn when your players go to those locations or want to go to those like locations. So there's a lot of reading up to do, and if you don't read it up and just make it up your own stuff, again, why not just make a homebrew instead? If you don't want to actually know about what's in Baldur's Gate, what's in Neverwinter, what is in whatever famous locations in D&D world is, might as just well make up your own shit, right? Uh, but yeah, man, thinking about D&D campaign just hurts my brain just because of the magnitude of lore and information it has.
Yeah, it's a lot, a whole lot. It's yeah. Just looking at it, it's like yeah. The I'm trying to recall. I think like the one that we used for the one that I was talking about was the Dragon of Icespire Peak. I think that's the campaign that we used for our characters.
Hmm. Yeah, the good thing about those books is that it tells you how to make your characters. Have like a guide to tell you like, oh, for this campaign you should make this kind of character with this backstory that it's suitable. You have like a goal. You can work together with other people. That's nice. That's nice. If you have like an open sandbox thing and they let your players create whatever you want, as the I guess it would be just like Fable Ultima. Then you have to sit down and talk with your players what kind of story you want to talk about, want to tell, want to explore.
Mhm.
That kind of process could be very complicated or easy depending on what we're starting with, how whether we have a guide or not. The good thing Fable Ultima, even though each campaign settings you make is entirely different, at the very least has this established general facts in the world that you can't change, like how magic works and how society is like, and how uh, in general the world is, the environment is like. It has all this like fixed facts about the campaign setting, so it can't go too crazy or too different from different campaigns like Mepulko and Lost Icar slash Verelas. Isn't that different? There's few main aspects about those two campaigns is similar, uh, which is not bad. It's like it, and we can like agree on like, yeah, this is how magic works, and this is how usually environments look like in any kind of like region. Like there is one thing about Fable Ultima is there might be civilization, but civilization isn't so much that everywhere you go you're just gonna see people. But it is actually stated that to go from one place to another is dangerous. There might be roads and stuff, but exploring anywhere requires preparation, requires caution. There's always monsters and difficult terrains to bypass. Uh, whereas without this, that the world can be anything. It can be a city world or something like in 40K, where the entire planet has no forests, no natural uh how do you say, unoccupied land. The entire any ground the planet has is already used up. That's how a hive world in 40K is. in 40K setting, now these planets they are just like fully utilized. There's no space not utilized at all. The entire planet is just cities built on top of cities. Like the sky is a city, the underground is a city. Anywhere you go is a city. There's no cave, there's no sea, there's no desert or anything. Everywhere is just buildings, buildings, and buildings, which in itself is an interesting world. You can kind that games have depicted this. I think in Dark Tide, Warhammer 40K Dark Tide is one example.
Mm.
But I don't know. If at this point I've not really ever think of like doing that kind of campaign. If anything, I'm more interested in still interested in doing fantasy campaigns. Sci-fi, not really. I don't know.
The only sci-fi campaign that I had was one with my sibling. We were the bounty hunters.
Bounty
It was
hunters.
we were bounty hunters in an anthropomorphic society. Different planets. There was different planets. So the one that we were still anthropomorphic, but there are humans. They're just in different planets. But for that one, we were bounty hunters. We were hunting down. It was a short campaign. It was like a one shot. So we didn't get to focus on like, oh, let's go to it. No, we were just gonna focus on this one, and that's it for that one shot. So for that one, we were bounty hunters. We were hired to capture this fugitive, and apparently that fugitive ran back to this planet because that's where his leader was. And so my character was a mouse who was adopted into which would be like my siblings, like character family that are like lions, essentially. They're lions. So, but they adopted him in any case. So for that campaign, we had to like try to find clues, try to not interview, ask questions. Yeah, I guess it is an interview. The people, witnesses, and stuff for that campaign. But there was a lot of aspects. I only say this till the art, but there was a lot of aspects in that one shot where we had to do like fights, mini fights, and stuff, and use our airships to navigate through the large planet, through this large cities, and go to like other towns. But I guess like for that one, it wasn't too bad. It really just felt like any other. But instead of like high fantasy, it's a sci-fi setting. So it's not too different, but the only thing of difference is just depending on like the weapons or advancement in technology, essentially. Environment, maybe how it looks. It's like a skin. It's just the same thing, but reskinned.
True. Though I guess it depends on the game mechanics, whether it makes you feel like you're playing something different.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yeah.
If I were basically Mapukol is sort of sci-fi. We just haven't. Well, I don't know. I don't think probably enough for the current campaign. But Mapukol, the world itself, it's possible to do space traveling. I mean, we literally Verbal Ultima literally has the what do you call Oh man, what's it? What's the name? Something something fantasy. Can't be sci-fi fantasy. What's the name for it?
Sci-fi
Techno
fantasy?
fantasy.
Techno fantasy, there you go.
Techno fantasy literally have rules for exploring planets. Actually, the ship mechanic is supposed for space travel as well. It can be used for anything. The ship can actually become bigger, I believe, and hold more people. And
You can-
that could be, you know, role playing or game mechanics surrounding space travel and just like exploring other planets and kind of stuff. That's, you know, in terms of fighting, it can't really be too much different, but role playing wise can be very different. The things you interact and do will be very different in a sci-fi setting. If we're talking about Star Trek or Star Trek kind of sci-fi exploration, where you need to scan stuff, you need to talk to the locals, or you need to understand different this alien culture and or society. At least that's what I think about when you're doing sci-fi campaigns, where the
Mhm.
plot is for you to where the main thing about the story is for you to explore all this unique different planets and talk to different unique aliens. There's really not a concept of like there's one evil demon lord thing where a lot of fantasy happens of like. So when it comes to sci-fi, it can't be like one big. I mean, I guess it can be, but it would make sense to be have like one single powerful alien villain
Yeah.
that you have to defeat.
I mean, there's Star Wars, the Empire, but then there's also the other political sides of things.
Yeah, I mean, Star Wars technically a fantasy.
Technically, so it's techno fantasy.
techno, techno fantasy. Yeah, not really sci-fi. Uh, like there's nothing in terms of like exploring
Oh,
space, you know, when you think about Star Wars stories. If their focus is on politics, uh, their focus is on politics, the lawless, the you know the how lawless the galaxy is. Where you have criminals, pirates, bounty hunters, and all everything. Don't doesn't really explore uh, the how do you say, doesn't really explore like how every different alien culture works or anything, because it is assumed everyone is already familiar with whatever aliens they encounter, and so you have this universal language thing that whatever language you speak, whether it's alien or English, it can be understood with no problem. There's no unexplored planets or new alien species that you haven't found. I think so. The plot with Star Wars is always about, you know, either trying to escape the big bad evil empire, like a fantasy story, or you're like a bounty hunter, a pirate that's doing something illegal, and is just doing things for the money and climbing up the ladder of the criminal space, criminal organization. I don't know. At least for my mind, in terms of when I play all the Star Wars video games, it doesn't feel like I'm exploring space or anything. Uh, I guess there's also the Jedi and Sith stuff, and it's not really sci-fi. It's more religious than anything, and magic. It's magic, literally. If you're talking about story related to Jedi, Sith, the Force.
Fantasy.
There's no science in it. There's no scientific technology in it. Lightsabers just somehow works because of the Force. How people can move very fast or deflect blaster lasers, shoot lightnings, or just move and pull or choke people with the Force. None of it is explained. It's just magic. And I don't, you don't really explore. I guess, you explore how to better utilize the magic, how to understand magic, but it's not in a scientific sense of understanding it. So again, yeah, fantasy, at least as Star Wars to me feels more fantasy than anything. If we're talking about true sci-fi, Mass Effect is a good example of a sci-fi campaign slash story. You can tell. Have you played Mass Effect before?
Yeah, I have not.
Yeah, you realize even though that in Mass Effect, everyone's supposed to be super advanced. The premise is that the human race is the one that is the newest, the latest race to be part of the Galactical Council or whatever. So part of the story is about the main protagonist or the human race trying to integrate themselves with the larger alien community. So there's a lot of like planetary exploration and just like understanding more about how other alien races are like. So that is like it depends on really preference, and not a lot of people like to, I don't know, enjoy this kind of story where there's no I don't know, mystery behind it.
Or you could also make it like Guardians of the Galaxy sort of vibe.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Just don't take account of like the existing other universes. Because, but kinda, it's a mixture of something, all right.
It's Marvel Universe. It's very hard to pinpoint if, what we're talking about in terms of like genre.
But I mean, it's kind of sci-fi. I mean, I used to be. It looks more like to the sci-fi adjacent.
Yes and no. But the thing about in Guardians of Galaxy, there is the power level is different, I guess. If we're talking about Guardians of Galaxy, the space in Marvel Rivals, it's a whole different power level. There's literal, celestial divine beings living in space. It's not very sci-fi-ish. There are just like super powered things, aliens, whatever. I don't know. It's Marvel, so if for me, even Guardians of Galaxy feels like a hero genre, superhero genre, and like a sci-fi thing because the main characters themselves, Star-Lord, Mantis, who else? Rocket Raccoon, Groot. When you think about how they are as characters and their powers, the only one I can think of be close to sci-fi is Rocket Raccoon, maybe. Everyone else seems like a superhero to me, with their like enhanced strength and mind powers.
I guess that would be techno fantasy then, because of the
yeah. I guess again, if it feels like techno fantasy, that maybe magic. I don't know. Magic is a little less there, but still.
You just go back to, oh, maybe that's techno fantasy.
It's techno fantasy. It's how do you say? It depends how you want to approach the sci-fi. Whether you want to approach it in a loosey goosey way or scientific way, where you want your players to approach problems in a scientific way. Like think about
Mm.
having enough oxygen or not, thinking about having enough heat or something, like vacuum in space, or how chemicals
yeah.
work, how the atmosphere works, and all that, the gravity and all that stuff. Very scientific things.
I don't know why that gave me like Predator, like just you described it as like the first thing comes in Predator, but I haven't seen that film for a long time, so I can't even be sure.
Uh,
Yeah,
yeah.
that it's been a long time, so I can't remember. But for some reason, I just remember like maybe Predator.
I would say those are sci-fi adjacent as well. Not galaxy exploring, but still, like if you think about not just Predator, you think of Alien as well. That's also very sci-fi, even though they are not like going to different planets, but they are exploring most time a single planet that's unknown to them. They are encountering aliens that are unknown to them. So the only way to deal with this unknown situation is through their limited technology, which is very 80s in terms of technological level. They use really huge handheld scanners to detect things. They use all these terminals to look at, analyze substances and all that. Very sci-fi coded. Even though it's not like talking to aliens or exploring different planets or hyperspace travel and all that. The thing about the stories is like the main characters are very much not superpowered humans or beings. They heavily rely on their technology. It's just that for those stories, the technology is not that high tech, but still high enough to feels like feels futuristic, feels like not something that we have currently now. Like the thing that I always like. Oh yeah, the another really good example of sci-fi but horror setting is Dead Space. That is very sci-fi, and not it. You can't tell. You can't say it's techno fantasy at all. There's no fantasy in it, but it's very sci-fi because of the things they are dealing with. This alien horror, psychic thing. Almost also, I guess you can say it's Cthulhu, the cosmic horror theme as well, genre. Also very sci-fi in terms of like using technology to overcome situations.
Yeah, it's just like I guess like sci-fi itself is there's the hard, like you said, there's like the hard set sci-fi, and then there's like soft, and then there's like the in-betweeners where it's kind of like it's hard to just say, oh, it's only sci-fi because of certain factors to it. Like it could be very raw in its essence, or you could just add in different aspects. It could be tech, or it could be kind of like, like Planet of the Apes sort of thing. So I guess it just varies.
I guess it when you said it kind of clicks. It's like, I guess it depends on how easy it is they use the device or technology to solve their problems. It's like if it's like magically hand wave, like, oh yeah, we have a device for this, and no problem. Like communicating with other aliens, it's no problem in Star Wars. Just have this universal language translator, and it's fine. You don't even have to show it. It's like somewhere in your body. it just makes you understand other aliens' speech. yeah, it depends on how much they explain how their technological devices work, and whether or not it makes sense. Like in Star Wars, lightsabers aren't explained well how they work, and as of course as time passes, as our understanding of science becomes better, it makes less and less sense why lightsabers would actually work or not. Like why is this lightsaber supposed to have weight on it? Whenever these Jedi's are swinging lightsabers, they swing it as if they have weight behind them, even though that pure plasma energy that's shooting out of the lightsaber is weightless, or at least close to weightless, since it's pure heat energy, plasma. It shouldn't weigh anything, so you shouldn't be swinging it like a sword, actual sword with weight behind it. And how does it know that to generate this specific length of you know sword length?
Mhm.
Why doesn't it go just like shoot forever into the distance? It has like a limited range, and why doesn't why does it, is there like some sort of force field surrounding it? There's a lot of things that just doesn't make sense if you think too hard about it.
Mhm.
But yeah, like compared to, I don't know, just saying that there's something like a scanner. You have a scanner device to detect things, but it doesn't just magically tell you everything, like a Pokédex or something. It just tells you like what this is made of, what is the air consist of, what sort of elements or chemical or air substances or solid liquid. Tells you very specific details of a certain thing or location. Or when you're examining alien bodies, uh, it doesn't magically tell you what race it is or what you need to be like very technical about it.
Mhm.
Uh, so yeah, I guess it depends on how specific this devices, how useful these devices are, and also how knowledgeable you are as with your character in relation to the world, the galaxy around you. If
Mhm.
you know everything, it doesn't feel sci-fi anymore. It just feels like, yep, you're in a bigger Earth that has all kinds of different alien races and can travel easily. You can travel through space, as opposed to you have the entire universe to travel, but it is very much unknown until you get there.
Mhm.
Kind of situation. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Oh,
Y-
uh,
mhm.
I just I just need to like BRB with you. So I
Wow,
left something in the background and I gotta go check.
no problem. Go check. Go check. I'll
Mm.
see. I'll see if I can change the music. I guess
Okay.
I have to go up here to change music. I like the music, but not listen to it for hours. Like, I changed to Jack Frost. You. This is not what I want. Oh no, dancing as a Jack Frost. Can I change? What's this? Anyways, I guess I can change back to this one. Dun, 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 dun. Tofu beats. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Never see me coming. You'll see my money. That's all right. I'm loving a surprise. Oh, oh, I turned into Joker. Guess it. Dun, dun, dun. Ooh, da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Oh, you can't change the music downstairs. You can change music upstairs. Okay. Oh, I can't turn off. Oh, I see. That's how it works. Max volume toggle. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's like a actually has to load up. It's not playing shit anymore. It's playing shit now. Dun, 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 dun. Persona 4, I guess. Or not. It's the dancing one. Dun, 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 dun. Damn, they really animate all this stuff. This is just the Persona 4 people, I think. Can't wait for Persona 4 to release, and then I get to just not play it. Hello, Ben. Man, no talk anymore after you go to the door once. What is this? Oh. What's this? Okay, man. Okay. This is not what I was expecting. What you say? What? Forget what you look like already, kids these days. Hey man, Sojiro. Say. No, no, no. Yeah, I guess I. Might as well use an actual playlist of Persona music. Da, da, da. Where have I been? Shifter at those masquerade. Free for you to drown. Shifter, where have been? You in the dawn. Playlist. Personas. And this It doesn't look forever. Guess they don't allow it.
I think I need to leave. After all, I can't focus on my work.
Okay. Take care.
Good night.
Bye. Bye. Oh, they updated it. At least it looks like it's been updated. Ready, fruit bear. Lost in the woods. Baby, 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 baby. Doesn't tell me much. This world is about. Cemetery? Okay. I guess if people might find being a cemetery relaxing. Make me even try to want for me. So true. Tolerate. It's nothing but time for anything so soft away from me. Already lost my keys to the door wide shut. Only have one wish. Now it's never gonna come true. Trapped in time, never in remorse. How could I ever be? I'm pissed when nothing else matters to me. Through the street, wind of defeat, it's empty, gonna feel incomplete. Feeling half awake. Sleep, rather be asleep and dream the days of peace. Becoming everything that I want to be. Oh. I'm back.
Sorry.
It's okay. Are you alright?
I just had to do several things as well, so I was like, okay. So you were able to put a different music?
Not for the world, unfortunately. You have to go upstairs for the music to change.
Oof. Oh god.
Yeah, you have to go upstairs and then click on this dance and choose your own music.
What the?
What? Did you click
Oh.
on something? Oh, it's a mirror. Change the mirror quality by clicking the mirror. Consider that a step forward. Yeah, I like how this world is very full of minor details into this world. You get personified. Even clicking on anything makes the persona sound effect, menu sound effect. Ching, ka-ching.
Man, I haven't seen one of these for a while. I think I have one actually, but not like this.
Nah, I guess it's some sort of weird Famicom or something.
Yeah, I still have the Super Nintendo one, but it's like stored.
I used to have the Super Nintendo. Don't know where it's thrown away. Just don't know where. I guess when
Oh
it's
no.
thrown away. Yeah, we don't have sentimental. I at least don't have sentimental feelings or all this stuff.
I just still
I-
use them. I like plug
if
in.
it
I put in the
still works,
cartridge.
I guess.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
could still put in the cartridge and play.
My 3DS doesn't work anymore, so there's no point for me to still keep it. Although I did customize it with like skins and stuff. I bought like a Monster Hunter skin for the 3DS. It was not well put, but I like it. It was my first time customizing something. My first console I bought, I believe. Afterwards, it was PS4. So it was the first console I got, and I really like it a lot because it was mostly the thing that kept me busy when I was in UK. I didn't have much to play with since my laptop was this like mini laptop, almost the size of like a, I don't know, small keyboard, flippable keyboard. Very small, but can be carried around anywhere, which is very convenient. And back then, I used to take my mini laptop anywhere. When I was in college, when I was in studying my degree in university, literally small enough so you don't have to worry whether a table is big enough, have space enough to put your laptop. It was acting as a way for me to be antisocial.
I see. You didn't want to interact with the world. I guess like me, like when I went to like the city stuff, I would just chill and ask people where to go, where to hang out, what to do. Just because I did not have. No, actually, I did have a laptop, but it was not like a mini laptop. So I'm like, I'm not gonna carry that thing everywhere. So, but also it kind of helps that I like sightseeing. I like walking, going through like places, little parks, just in general. Because I don't know, I always liked the greenery of things if there's any. Or cafes or really chill places to just relax essentially and study.
Yeah, if anywhere I miss the most is missing my campus life in UK. There was a lot of places you can just chill by yourself and have great views. I was like in the southwestern area of UK, where I was like in a beachside campus.
Oh my god!
It was very hilly, so there was a lot of like spots you can just sit and then look in the entire coastal city, or just look at the trees that are like on the hills. And it's interesting for me because that was also the first time I see like when the season changed, the trees also change. color and like yeah.
Actually got to see season change instead of like, oh, it's just one or two.
I
Or
managed
none.
to be able to be in all 4 seasons, even though I was there for like 9 months, I believe only. I was first the season I was there was like late fall, I believe. During the last few days of fall, I went there, and then it was winter, and then somehow miraculously, even though that place not known for snowing, it was one single day it snowed. One single day it literally snowed, and there's like the entire place in snow, which was nice. But I never really played it with the snow. I just like walk around it, touch it.
You want to
make
build
a
a snowman?
Nah, I didn't build a snowman or play a snowball fight with anyone. I was being alone. Right?
Oh, I see.
No friends, okay? I mean, even if I do have friends, it's...
I mean, do you require someone like, do you need someone to tell you like, hey, let's make a little snowman to make a snowman? Like, well, I guess it just depends on the interest. It's like, God, I never seen snow. Let me maybe make something, but
I know I was very much somewhat depressed over there. So I don't know, doing
so
any sort of that kind of activity might just remind me of like, oh, I'm nobody. Literally, I was there. I was with the people I'm the closest to, but that person has a girlfriend. You know how it is, because you know they have to focus their time with the girlfriend. They are not exactly living next to where I'm not living next to each other. So, but also I'm very well, introvert. So I don't think I've ever like asked anyone out to like hang out during my time over there. It was only if anyone wanted to hang out with me, then it would be a time to do that. But in most cases, I would just be by myself. Do everything by myself for the most of the 9 months I was over there, which was, you know, depressing at the same time, but also an interesting experience at the same. Being alone in a foreign country, and the only thing that keeps you entertained or sane is yourself. Really. The things I've mostly done was enjoyable was listening to music the entire time while I was there. Wherever I go, I had my earphones, and I like listening to music while I explore everywhere. It just gives you, you know, this video game main character vibe. It was just like, go to this location, there's music playing. Go to that location, there's because also again, the music I listen to is also game music, video game music. I don't know if people actually do that. I don't do this anymore because, you know, I have my wife, so that's how I can listen to music wherever I go. I used to do it a lot during my college times, my university times. Whether I'm driving, whether I'm walking on the street, whether I'm chilling in a cafe, I'm always listening to music. So it was a even more, I guess, cool experience to do it overseas in a foreign country and not talk to anyone at all, or most of the time. And it's just enjoying your own company, I guess you can say. You can just sit anywhere you want, look at anywhere you want, just like be in that place, I guess. There are some deep memories I have of like over there where it doesn't really go away. Where I have a memory of sitting in this wooden bench. This is in this middle of nowhere in the town. Well, not really in the middle of nowhere, but it's not attached to anything. It's outdoors. This wooden bench and table. And I remember making sandwich and just bringing that sandwich over there and just had lunch there because I had a good view as well. Even though it was cold, it was cold as pretty cold. I had to wear tons of layers of coat jackets and stuff. I recall going to beachside by myself, and surprisingly, they have really strong winds, so it's not safe to swim or anything. That beachside, it's just I think it's used to be a port, because it had this sort of like a port that's been converted into a restaurant, a seaside restaurant, just like in the docks. I remember sitting in the campus. There is this place where people gather outdoors, like huge squares, space. It has this weird stairs, really giant stairs, I guess, for people to sit on, but there's no chairs or anything. It's just like this giant block of cement stairs. And I remember sitting at the top of it and just feeling lonely but also cool at the same time. So we just take pictures of myself there. I remember putting my camera over the edge of the stairs and just like take a selfie. I don't know. I guess no. It's an experience I wouldn't recommend to people, but also it's not too bad. You just suffer some chronic depression. That's all, right?
I know for sure the fact that how my brain works. I probably would find it all fascinating, and if I had a camera, I'd take pictures of everything, but myself for some reason. That's always been the experience. Like I like taking pictures of like when I can, and I do remember to pull out my phone because I just enjoy the moment. More than just like let me take my phone and take a picture of this. Like, oh, let me just take my phone and take a picture, or let me just like get a camera and take a picture of this. Like, I usually don't do that. I usually just like if I go to a place, I enjoy it as it is. I essentially like live for that moment. But yeah, like from places that I've been sent to, like especially here in California, it's like I've been sent to Bay Area, way over there, and I think it's like not Bay Area, it's Monterey, I think. It was really really cold when I went there. It's chilly, but you could see like the ocean. Everything smelled like fish, but it was for me it was like I don't know. It wasn't terrible. At least for me, I like the sea smell with the fishy smell. I remember walking the piers, and it was just like all this wooden pier. It was aged, and who knows if it was safe or not. But I just remember walking to the pier, and just the creek that it would make. The seagulls that were there. The boats, the people, the fishers that were like, they came back from their haul. I remember seeing one of them that was just like cutting the fish, doing their thing. And I found that very fascinating. I I think I remember. It was like I think like some people, I did see like some like maybe locals. I'm not sure. Like they would go to the fisherman's boat sometimes, and they would be like asking like, oh, are you guys selling like by pound or anything new? Blah blah blah. Like negotiations. I thought that was like, oh, that's actually pretty interesting. Uh, so I didn't know that was a thing. And I just remember like it was a pretty nice day. It wasn't like there were some clouds, but it wasn't like cloudy. It wasn't cloudy. It was chilly. There was a bit of a breeze, and yeah, it was nice. So, I mean, being over there didn't feel bad because each day it was just a different experience, and I get to see other people, other people's lives go about. Which in a way like fascinated me. It's like, oh, sometimes I would like hear conversations, their troubles and stuff, all while I'm doing my own thing. All while I'm doing my own thing. Because no one was interested to go to Mare with me at that time, so it was just me. With a lot of like strangers that went with me for that. It was like a school study. Don't remember exactly what, but I just know it was a study. We had to do some research there. But we went there, and I know like, oh, it's like once it was like, oh, it's time for us to go our ways just to explore the area. That I went to the piers. Because it was like really beautiful.
This is. I'm just posting a picture in the collab channel there. This is the town I was in back then.
Whoa.
Yeah, there was one time I the rare few times I actually hang out with my friends. There was this side hill that you can climb all the way up here and then see the entire town. But yeah, there's it's not big, but it's a pretty lovely chill place. The campus around in the upper hills, I guess. I don't know if it's showing. Probably not showing. The camp, the university used to be at the beach side. If you look close enough to the far middle right over there, those were, I don't know what's it called. I think it's just called Old University or something now. It used to be. It used to hold classes. People had to walk down the campus. The dormitory was up the hill, so people had to walk down to the town to get to the classes in this old university.
That sounds about right. Like so many places.
But yeah, now it's I think it's used for administration stuff only. They've already built new university buildings up in the hill. Yeah, I think this was springtime, maybe. Not too cold, not too hot. Yeah, lots of unique memories surrounding my solo trip. The most unique memories I have is the ones I've been myself apparently. It's either this or my partial solo trip to Japan, which was when I broke up with my first relationship. It's my family was like, go, clear your mind or distract yourself.
Go to Japan. Go to it's a great idea. Just go.
They say that because my brother had like a work trip, business trip towards there, so I could just like tag along, but I didn't immediately tag along him, so I had to leave. I think spend the day and night. Spend the entire day / night by myself over there, if I recall. Either that or my brother still had to work, so during the daytime I was just traveling around myself. I would say that it is a very unique experience by walking around by yourself in Japan. You don't feel unsafe. That's one thing. But also it's just so clean. Japan is a very clean. The place I visited was Kyoto. Then afterwards, Osaka. Not Osaka. Wait, is it Osaka? Yes, it is Osaka. The most unique time I had was going to the, I think, Inari Temple, the Fox Temple, myself, because it was my first time seeing a Japanese shrine. Although there were a lot of people, I like it the most because they have unique trees and plants that you only see in anime or video games. Japanese flowers or trees only exist over there. So it was unique to just like see with my own eyes all this stuff. Also, my first time going to a bamboo forest, which was also very unique. Hello, Mr. Hound. There's good news and bad news. Oh no! You want to share any news? That's fine.
Hi.
But yeah, I'm not sure which temple it is, but I'm certain it's. Anime has probably showcased this place before. Some animes, pretty popular shrine.
I just know that I'm very bad at identifying shrines or anything like that. It's like food. Oh, I love food, but when it comes to places, I am horrible.
Sorry to hear that, Mr. Hound.
Extremely horrible.
Beating it. Okay. As long as you're still working on it. Hope the best for you.
Keep strong. Keep fighting, please.
Trying to move to Korea, huh? You picked up sergeant. Oh, you got promoted. Sergeant. I see. I guess that's why you're going to Korea, getting transferred over there. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I've never been to a bamboo forest. You only think or imagine these kind of places in video games. It is as cool as you might think to be in a bamboo forest. Actual bamboo forest, not the fake kind. I don't know. It was very quiet because it was up in the shrines, in the shrine, but also the highest hill there, and not a lot of people went up there. And I think there was some sort of rule that people cannot make a lot of noise in there. So when you went into that bamboo forest, it was very eerily quiet, except for when people are whispering to each other. But you can literally feel like there's a dead air around it. I don't know why. Maybe because bamboo trees aren't really good for birds to stand on, but there's not even really birds chirping or insects sounds, anything like that. But yeah, also I see a lot of Jesus statues, or I guess small Buddha statues in the shrine. Very unique experience as well. A crazy few months, damn. Can't imagine, Mr. Hound. Yeah. And I'm surprised I could explore all these places by myself. I used to be very, very dependent on my family with a lot of stuff, I guess. when I was younger. But after going to overseas by myself, I had to learn a lot of stuff to take care of myself. Although not as best I can, but at least I had the experience, and I'm willing to try, even though I don't know or might be scared. First time going to taking a train ride in Japan, a bus ride in Japan. It's a good thing though that they have all these systems that don't require you to talk to anyone. They have all these machines. You can buy tickets, or and then of course you have the or Google Maps or whatever. It's telling you to take what station, take what train, go to what bus. All very convenient. Or you don't even have to speak any Japanese to do any of that stuff. You just have to recognize numbers and certain signs. They have English signs, of course. Even when I go to their convenience stores, I don't even really need to speak in Japanese or anything. They are very efficient with foreigners. It's like even though they are not speaking English, they just like gestures and stuff. That's enough. And also, it was nice going there because I was brokenhearted, but also I played a lot of Yakuza, I think. I played a lot of Yakuza, and then we went to Osaka. I was like, what the hell? This is just like the video game. It's an eerily weird feeling when you haven't been to a place, but you've played a game so much that you kind of know where to go. Like you can recognize locations.
I believe like I had a friend that also mentioned the same, who played who has been playing Yakuza for a long time, and when they went, they were like, yeah, wait, hold on, this is the place of so and so, and this is the place of so and so. And I was like, yeah, kinda. There's certain aspects where it's like, oh yeah, like this one's a little bit more over there. And I only remember because he like basically like share screen as he was playing. He's like, oh yeah, recently went, and just like showing all the difference, and then some of the same places that were just basically the same. So it was like, huh.
The thing is, so it's also because when you play Yakuza, you have to travel the same area a lot. Because it's a section of a city, right? So there's a lot of shops, a lot of side quests involved in all of these areas. So you pass by the streets a lot. It's not like you go to the same place. It's just that there's a lot of different small locations within that region and in that section only. And that's why if I ever get back to playing Yakuza again, I know where to go. Because I don't even have to look at a map. I was just like, oh, this is where this is. So if I go turn here, I should reach this arcade center or something. I should reach this. You get so used to remember where to go. Although of course, when I went to Osaka, the difference is a shit ton of people. There's so many people there, man. Even though when I was there, I don't think I was at the peak hours or easy off days or something. There's just tons of people over in Osaka.
Just walking and all.
Just walking. Yeah.
I feel like if I were to go, I'd probably just pick the northern area over there where it's like Sapporo, for example. Just because of like I've always been curious. They know hardly any talks about like the northern region of Japan. I know it's like maybe somewhere, maybe in certain media, but hardly a lot.
Maybe it's more not as eventful, I guess. It's
because it's more like rural. That's why, and
Yeah.
that's what I like. I love rural places, like sceneries and such.
I
But
would say if you, what would be the best, or even like you had a local to guide you around in these rural areas. It's like they know where to go for the best scenery or best food, but also at the same time, you're not entirely lost, I guess.
Mhm.
But also, I don't know if you have you been to Japan before?
I almost came close 2 times, and each one there was like different circumstances why I had to cancel
Ah,
each time. Yeah.
I can't guarantee you though. If you went there, it's a very weird feeling than going to a different country because of how much we consume in terms of anime. To the point where like you go there, it's just like this environment, this street, even though it's not exactly the same, this feels like an anime you're walking through. There's a lot of the background in animes like based on real life areas in Japan. So it's like, and it's not like, they in cartoons where it's badly drawn. It's almost always detailed, highly detailed background. So when you actually witness this in real life, it's like, oh, it's pretty similar. It's almost gives you the anime vibes when you go to a certain location, even if it's like not exactly the same or totally entirely different area. But as long as it has this iconic roadside signs or trash can, even a trash can, you'd be like, oh, this you'd be like, oh, I saw this in anime. I don't know. It'd probably be an entire weeaboo, act like an entire weeaboo internally over there. Ooh.
I feel like even with all of this media, I guarantee I will find a manner to get lost.
Yeah. The one thing I'm also very fascinated is like all this different kind of vending machines in Japan they have. Which is also like, oh yeah, in anime it's always been depicted. Hey, and it's the vending machines from anime. It's a convenience store from anime. Everything's from anime. Because like I've consumed years and years of anime, and it weirdly becomes like my sort of perspective in reality. Playing Yakuza just adds to that effect, like because when you're like exploring the certain part of the city, you're controlling your character, you're moving around the streets, getting left and right, just like, and also because Yakuza has shit tons of side quests, just go to all kinds of corners of the city to do the quests and just like look at the environment. You don't really do that with other games, I guess. I'm sure you can recognize stuff in, I don't know, Final Fantasy 14, but how is that ever going to translate to in real life, right? Man, now we're talking about video game worlds. I'm reminded of I never try to play Gothic. If you're never a Gothic fan, don't play Gothic. You'll have a disappointing time.
What?
You remember me talking about Gothic when we were starting our campaign?
Oh yes.
Yeah, I finished that game and I was very disappointed with the end. I knew it had like sequels, but I didn't know how bad the ending was. Like it was rushed. Feels very much rushed and lackluster. Imagine, I guess, I don't know if it's gonna be a spoiler or not. Probably not, since it's an old game, a remake of an old game. You normally think when you get to the end of the game, the boss fights are usually epic and stuff. Like you fight a big giant monster. No, in this game, at least the first game, you fight your friends, quote friends. You fight an evil version of everyone that's supposed to be important in the story. That's most of it. There's this sort of weird hallucinating / dream sequence where you're sent to different battle arenas of different locations and fighting this single NPC. Humans, not anything crazy, just the people that you've ever met during your journey. And that was it. I'm like, what the fuck? And then you fight one final boss. To the final boss, a demon. And also disappointing because this demon looks like the basic version of the other demon you first met in the game. So it's not like a unique monster or boss or anything. Just reskinned. You're just fighting a reskinned enemy, but super annoying. Has this stupid power. It just can randomly spam if he doesn't like you, and you can't do shit because the game. Yeah. Oh man, just thinking about the last boss fight just angers me. It's unfair, not like Dark Souls or Souls like unfair. It's just unfair because of, I guess, it's trying to be authentic to its original version. It has no pattern in terms of attacks, so it could spam something forever or not whenever you restart the fight. And I just so happened to win that fight because this boss never used this stupid unfair attack. It always kills me whenever he uses it. That's how bad this boss is designed in terms of like for your character. It's not like there's a specific strategy to fight the boss. You just hope he doesn't do a thing, and then you slash him long enough to die. You attack.
It's the battle of the speeds. Who does it first?
Yeah, it's like how we do how you fought, Hayden, Helios.
Goodness.
it's very
I
much
wanted the clock just to get rid of the armor so we could just defeat it, but a little faster. But then the clock also takes so much time.
Yeah,
we did.
I don't know how to suggest. Probably have to look up like what you can do with clocks and stuff. Objective. Because it's supposed to be one of the main features of the game to utilize.
Yeah, so I did read, but that's why I did read about it. Mostly, it's like, oh, you want to inflict something on him, or you want to get rid of the armor, or destroy something on the boss as such, or to escape, or well, there was like several things, but not like major usage per se. So I was like,
bigger and more complex stuff does require more sections in the clock as well. So if anything, if you want to do objectives, it has to be done. It has to start at the beginning of the fight, because you can't be like midway during conflict scene like, oh no, okay, I guess we have to do objective. But at that point, you're already struggling to survive.
Yeah, and even in the beginning, you're not really sure. It's like, could we just do this? And then even if you do, are we able to survive? So it says like the GM can decide like 4 to 6 or something like that, and it's like, yeah, it still just depends on the difficulty and success on the players.
Say, if anything, to make, probably you have either at the start of the conflict scene or even before the start of the conflict scene, you have to understand what your goal is. guess the only way to find out is whether it can beforehand scout ahead or before going
Mhm.
to the conflict scene, have a plan first on what to do. What your goal is. Are you just going to defeat the boss as usual, or can you discover something beforehand? Whether you can discover a weakness, discover some sort of trait of the boss, or the conflict scene, or the environment. How you can manipulate the environment to your advantage. So that could
Yeah.
also be like either I need to describe more details on the environment, or you have to ask more things, or be more creative in terms of, well, not creative, be more flexible in how to imagine the environment or manipulate the environment. Even if I haven't said something, whether or not it exists or not, you can still like, it's there. Either using alter story. If it's too, I guess if it's too unreasonable to just like, oh, it's there, you can use it, and just use alter story to make it okay. That object is over there now. That environment detail is over there to give you an advantage. Like, even though the game, the rules in alter story says that you can't use favor points to directly change, like give you an advantage, change the affinity, or give the enemy vulnerability. You can do it indirectly. I feel like you can do it indirectly. Just like, maybe spawn some explosive barrels. I don't know. Or somehow say that the floor has cracks on it, and you can actually start doing something on the floor so that it makes the enemy fall, or that the roof is unstable, so you can start hacking away the roofs to do enormous damage, or something. Yeah, like you can. It doesn't have to mean like, oh, use favorable point. Now the enemy has vulnerability to this something. No, it's more like you add a detail into it so that it can perhaps use an objective to start affecting something.
So like maybe aid the party a bit. So let's say like since they were fighting on the second floor and the floor did give out a bit, would he just be stuck halfway to the floor, or
it could make him stunned, or it could be like damage him, or give him some sort of status effect. Anything up to you, your objectives, I guess.
Except for this guy he's not able to take status effect.
Yeah, no, but he has vulnerabilities. He had fire vulnerability, so
yeah. The ice, sorry, was it the fire shield, or we get ice spirit? I don't remember.
You get ice. I don't know. Got the ice gauntlets.
No, during the fight was Celine using the gun
ice
to
give you ice resistance.
Ice resistance.
Yeah, that was good to keep you alive. But the other problem was like doing damage.
Yeah. It's not like, like for example, like Rune could not just attack. It has to hold the MP, like not HP, MP to do the healing essentially for the turns, or use the IP. I mean that's the normal that just falls when being the healer. But yeah, like in terms of like powers and stuff, like we were not able to do too much because of like underpreparedness, especially like our HP.
Yeah, I guess you can. The problem facing a fight is also you don't have your full resources. That could you could technically use an alter story and have matches appear, I guess.
Just appear. I mean, he's
did use
traveling
it to
merchant.
you did use it to make Sicarius appear. I guess Naomi did to save her. Why not matches, right?
He's just not gonna take the blow. He's just like, hey, just you guys are having a rough fight.
Yeah. You know who matches
strange.
is I'm referencing, right?
More or less, yeah. But yeah. For that one, I was like mostly having problems, so like trying to think, like trying to think. It doesn't help that it's also like nighttime, but think about what can be done, because I did think about elements, but like I was like, oh well, I don't know. I don't think we had elemental weapons or at least like right now current level spells of sorts, especially like yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, okay.
You had the only thing you have was like a spell that caused physical damage only, though, right?
Yeah, that's it. Because at this current level, he doesn't have one. He doesn't have
could have
elemental.
taken like something elemental, but I guess you wouldn't know you had to take a specific fire element or anything like that.
Yeah, it'll be like too OP or too meta to like, oh yeah, I know what to do. No. I usually try to take what would be beneficial for the party as healer right now. Before I get taken a little bit more of like the.
Although I guess I only hinted that you might need elemental stuff. Based on the things I've added, I guess. Because I mean, I as Jiren am preparing fights for you, so I can notice like what your party has and doesn't have. So
which is important as well. So yeah.
Yeah, but I have to prepare something unique about the boss, right? So elemental stuff is usually a thing I consider putting in whatever it is.
Like, kind of like in like similar to other fantasy RPGs, essentially, of how you're not always going to be prepared. Sometimes you get taken aback by surprise, like, oh, they're immune to this, for instance, or like they can't be hurt by so and so, weak to so and so, and you can't always look ahead or have a foresight on those details till you're there. So yeah, that makes sense.
At least context clues tells you that you probably shouldn't use ice attacks against him.
Just imagine a cast die. It does nothing.
But also, like, if Nemo's here, I would probably just tell him like, he really likes to use provoke, but I don't know if it's the right way, but I don't want players to rely on a gimmick throughout their entire campaign, you know. So I would, make it so like every now and then enemies will be immune to provoke, so that you can think of something else rather than just provoking people. You've been doing that in Mapulco for how long? With so many months, it's been just provoking people. Maybe it's time to stop doing that. Rely on your other skills to,
at least in Mapulco, I don't remember, at least with Escalive, using provoke as much. I do recall like there's other things that were used, but
he built his skill sets around provokes because of like the extra damage you can do with status effect stacking.
Mm.
He does that. Other than that, he's sometimes will also use his steal skill. But most of the time, he just tries provoking, because that makes the fight a lot easier. Because you will know how to plan around provoked enemy. Because when an enemy is provoked, they can't do shit in terms of strategy, or they are forced to target this person, and the entire team can just like, okay, just make sure Goliath is alive, just make sure Arno is alive, and we're all fine. The enemy won't be able to target anyone else. Of course, I'm just hoping immunity is one way to negate this power, but there's plenty of ways to do it. So,
Like dazed, or the other sort of status that could be inflicted.
The other simple way, I guess, it's I feel like you guys don't really plan around what I say, so it doesn't matter what I tell you or not. The other way to make provoke less useful is just to have more enemies.
I was thinking about, but I was like,
Yeah, it's so simple. You provoke one guy, sure. There's another 3 guys.
There's just a lot.
Or turn an enemy into multiple parts. Make it so like only one part of the body can, or one part of the whatever can be provoked or something. That's the thing I haven't really done. I'm trying to think to do of like thinking a giant enemy, just like, or his hands are a separate target, his legs are a separate target or something.
Oh Lord!
Can we provoke a leg? Can we provoke an arm?
Break the leg.
But yeah,
yeah. I've yet to use like I suppose for as a chanter, now that I got the, well, I had but I haven't been able to fully use the haunting, which is the where it gives enemies a key type, not key type, sorry, what was it that I said? A status effect. It finally gives a status effect. It's very specific because it's like limited to like whatever keys I earned.
True, but
so
the thing about your chances, you don't have to roll, right?
True. Yeah, no.
It is so it's very powerful. The fact that you don't have to roll, you just have to expend MP to make it work.
Mm-hmm.
Although the downside is that you use more MP than other spellcasters.
Yeah, so it's if I went low for a specific, it's 10 each time, 10, and yeah, it doesn't sound like a lot, but after like I gotta heal, gotta do this, you gotta do this, it pretty much eats the MP quick.
Yeah. Also, you have to be fragile to do that. To have enough MP to do a lot of things.
Yeah.
Can't be pick a guardian or like a DPS class that doesn't involve magic. You need that extra bit of magic, however you can get it.
Mm-hmm. So it's a fine line, because like you can't obviously can't make a character like, oh, they're so OP. Yeah, they could be strong, but there's a lot of downsides to this. It's like a glass cannon essentially.
Glass cannon,
and so that's why like they're like for Rune, like their role on like Basil over there is not really strict. Oh, it's gonna be DPS. He's gonna ultimately, especially with these dangers, be more of the healer, despite everything. But he'll also try to do like if possible, when there's a window, maybe buffs or maybe maybe a debuff, but it all just depends.
Yeah. It's kind of unfortunate, but yeah, if you were the one who consumed the greater essence, I think the weapon you get would be the strongest one compared to the other two. But oh well, we never know.
Hated by the and I feel bad for Arno, man. The sweetest character gets hated.
A few effects that I think will make the weapon kind of broken, but well, we'll never be able to test it out. Well, I guess it depends on what weapon next I can give you.
Yeah,
or you're gonna use.
So sad.
This is up to like the team whether you want to consume the greater the essences.
Greater evil, the greater.
How do you say it's evil? There's nothing evil about it. It's not like Arno became evil, right? Arno's still the same.
Are still the same. It's just the physical, a little bit of change, and then and maybe the the aura around him kind of changed. Well, at least for Celine, but not for. But not for Rune.
Celine maybe, yeah, but not Rune.
Has to be the middleman. Gotta understand. Maybe I well, probably have to discuss this when I can with the team. Make Arno consume another essence, so that maybe it cancels it. Maybe it cancels the
what do you mean cancel? Oh, okay, man. Sure. You're saying let Arno eat another essence.
The experiment, man. This is bad.
Well, as long as I don't think you're misunderstanding what the thing you're doing has in terms of the story, it's fine. Well, I guess I don't know. You're already misunderstanding, I could say, but
probably yes.
It's more funnier to see your interpretations of like why is your character have to consume essences.
There's gonna be like so many crazy theories going around our heads, trying to figure out what the fudge is this. This is for the best, for the worst. And so far, it's been all right. Well, kinda all right.
Yeah, so far, I would have expected Rune to have like way more, I don't know, religious reasons why this is happening, but it's more and more like having a more opposite effect.
Opposite effect. Fear of.
Which is interesting reaction to it.
Yeah, so it's like a more out of like this fear than trying to accept uncertainty. There we go.
Yeah.
Which kind of contributes that he's not super close, but also not too far from his belief.
Yeah, we met. I guess Rune is not exactly entirely just blind faith in the religion, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if whatever is happening, it's because fate or something, or it's because of alumna.
He probably still believes in that particular, but he's also not shy enough to be like, questioning a little bit, but in the back of his head.
It does feel like you're questioning your god. Rune's
Yeah.
questioning God.
I guess like in particular, he hasn't apparently registered as like, yes, maybe this is how it's supposed to be, but why should the crystal thing that gives him the bad vibe is the one thing that he's kind of like, is this something that we should be accepting or not? But the instinct says yes, but he's not sure exactly. So it's like, should it just trust it or not trust it? He's between that, but he's not also.
Yeah, it's sort of like
Yeah,
just
it's a
having
weird.
full faith in what this is happening. Full faith that it's a good thing that's happening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, understandable for people with reasons, with rationality. I was just thinking that if you were just like any other religious fanatic, you probably wouldn't question it, I guess. You'd be just like, oh, amazing, this power. And then just like whatever bad things happen when you consume it, just interpret it as, oh, it's actually a good thing, you know. When I feel this, it's actually good, or something. Justify it using a religion.
Yeah. It could also stem back to like, hey, they separated him from his favorite mentor, and then like he lost his parents because the spell that he used from the teachings that he was learning from the spell. But I mean, that was really more of inexperience, but that also is a factor. Those are two accounts. Now he just felt a bit betrayed,
Yeah.
but he still follows.
I was just gonna see how much you all deal with this situation.
It'll be fine. It'll be great.
Fine. At least with this one, I kinda can foresee the ending to a certain extent compared to Mapuko. This one has a if everything we're doing this like a weekly consistently, I can see an ending soon. Probably not maybe not in a few months, but probably soon. You can actually see some progression in the main plot. Since everyone's like there's no everyone's like even if they have their own stories to tell, it's still tied very closely to the main plot that's happening. Probably some of your characters' personal story arc is gonna resolve sooner than later. That's fine. Still plenty of things to put your characters into situations and see what they do.
Yeah.
I just hope it's not too heavy per se, or I don't know. I have ideas, just very rough ideas in terms of putting into moral dilemmas, maybe. We'll see.
The Dark Souls.
Or just being very cryptic.
No, you don't gotta. Don't spoil. Don't spoil. I just know already that, hey, this is a dark setting, dark fantasy, essentially. A dark fantasy. There's things already. I mean, there's already things that what happened in the campaign that were like, oh, but that, yeah. That's what some of the dark fantasies is. And obviously, it's not like with dark fantasy. There's some lines here and there for certain things, but for the most part, it's kind of like a horror. Just surviving through a horror, I guess.
Yeah.
You're allowed to fight the horrors in this case.
I would say it won't be that bad. It's like, yeah, this world is not that nice anymore, but you still have people to talk to, I guess. I don't want to
Mhm.
make it completely like Dark Souls, where you encounter one person after like hours into the, I don't know, days into the game. Like, oh, finally, after a week, we talk to another NPC. That'd be very rough because considering this game isn't really built around not interacting with people, since we have the
Mhm.
buying and selling system and the upgrading system thingy. It would be
Mm.
very unfair to the players not be able to do anything to increase their powers aside from just leveling up, or in terms of role playing, enriching, increasing, having the feeling that you're affecting the world. I guess that's also another thing. Like, can't be totally hopeless. Like, oh, nothing you do changes anything. That kind of hopelessness or meaningless to a
Mhm.
story. I'll be meeting. We'll just see how that is gonna happen. Yeah, I also been trying to do the way I'm preparing the session more flexible. Just like I have scenes in my mind. I've prepared scenes, but they are not in any order specifically. But you are going through them as expected, based on, I guess, the next logical step is to go here. The next logical step is to go there. You haven't been like, oh, how about I just randomly go north now? Then I wouldn't have prepared for something like that. It's still within the realm of,
Like a possibility of like way to do something.
yeah. Whatever you have known. That's a good thing about having a homebrew campaign, is the expectations or possibility is within knowledge, or within reasonableness or logic. I won't be expecting your character to suddenly go. I guess the most unexpected thing would be like, yeah, let's just leave the kingdom now and explore other regions or something like that. It wouldn't make sense why your character would do that. So that's what I wouldn't prepare at all. If that happened, this campaign would be called The Fall of Aralast. It'll be wider. But that, again, that's also why I think this is going to be a smaller campaign, since we're only dealing with a specific region. You might not even reach, probably won't reach like max level or something like that, close to it. Probably reach to a certain point, and then story might be reaching its end. I don't know. At least that's how I see it. Maybe it's a goal. I don't want to like prolong this campaign too much, considering we have Mabuko as well. Because at some point, maybe this year even, might go back to Mabuko, if ever everyone's back again. So there's that. If everyone's back for Mabuko, that means I have to postpone this campaign. At least I hope we will reach to a certain point in the story. There'll be some sort of satisfying conclusion, perhaps.
Nabucco was like really fun. I enjoyed all the stories. We left at such a cliffhanger.
Yeah.
Going down there.
It's gonna be fun because no everyone's oh well, I guess some of you are gonna be like, I have no idea how to play my character. And you're gonna go unconscious. And I'm like, yay! I can
No, wait a minute. Hold on.
be unconscious and then I can actually affect your characters more.
Holy crap. I'm curious of like how the character story arcs, I guess you could say, would go from there onwards when we return. It's like that's one of the greatest joys of like playing the game. Is always
If
what's
anything,
gonna
Asora's
happen?
story might reach a conclusion. Then where we go next, I don't know. Well, I know, I just can't tell you.
No. But yeah, this is great. What's gonna happen to There's so many questions. There's so
lot of
many things. There's a long list. There's a long list.
Each of your 5 characters have very different plots going on.
Mhm.
Clive has his own thing. Basil has his own thing. Kaido has his own thing. Ceres has his own thing. Everyone has his own thing, even though it's like loosely connected, but it's so very different. It leads to different places or people to talk to, interact with, or conflicts. So Mepuko, in terms of scale, is big. It's I kind of regret, kind of don't regret. It's like, oh man, there's a lot of things you can do with Mepuko.
It's a big campaign essentially because it's a lot of like travel places and like you said, character plot development, arcs. I guess you could say arcs of a lot of things.
It's not like your Lost Icar campaign where everyone kind of just lives in the same area and knows each other. So it's not like, oh, I live in this country or I live in this region, I live in a different edge of the world. No, everyone lives generally in the same state, I guess. So it can't be like a super long adventure journey around the world. It won't make sense why the characters will suddenly be adventurers. Just start going traveling the entire world or something. You're not exactly heroes per se. Well, like I don't know. If you think you are heroes yourselves.
I don't think Rune thinks himself as a hero.
Does Rune think of himself?
Well, for one, Rune knows like, oh, they've been revived probably by the blessings of Malunam. He's not sure where his role lies, but he's like, maybe he's more speculating. He's like,
you think like you're forced into something that you didn't agree to?
For like Rune is more of like, is this like more or less like, is this Maluna's will? Like, giving it another chance to foresee or correct what occurred in this place now that he's like knows a little bit more, or like it says like save the whole world. No, it's just like save those that can't be possible, or put to rest the spirits that have not been able to rest, something like that. More along the lines, at least. So it's like, essentially, it's like maybe he's just, again, following the will. But that doesn't mean that he has a slight of doubt, a sprinkle of doubt here and there.
I see.
Basically, being in service of Malumna is something that's been of thought, at least. What's the best way I could describe it? It's like, how's Rune thinking? Like, Rune is thinking kind of like this.
I would think he definitely would have doubts that he considers himself anything special. Yes.
Mm-hmm. So it's just that it's like if he's not thinking like, wow, I'm gonna become the savior of all, or use all that I know to save everybody.
Mm,
He's just gonna do the best that he can, essentially. But he also feels like it's not realistic of him to be able to like, oh yeah, I could do this for everybody. Right now, his most concern is the safety of his two friends that he considers friends. But he's just not going to say it.
mhm.
Those are the only people that he knows now, at least. He feels close to.
Yeah. I would yeah, definitely your character doesn't have a family anymore. A mentor that you like passed away. The only other and the other mentor don't exactly like.
Yeah, like Carlin, even though
care.
yeah, doesn't care for Colrin. Poor Colrin, even though he cares for him.
Yeah.
Colrin does care for Rune, but Rune does not care for Colrin. And that's the relationship.
This campaign kind of makes me feel better. Well, not this campaign. The video game I played, Gothic, at least makes me feel a little better in terms of how I craft a main plot. I know, perhaps this is because it's old. The story in Gothic, it's supposed to be dark fantasy-ish. I kind of did tell you the overarching plot, or I don't know, of Gothic. It's the main protagonist, even though they label him as a hero, he hasn't been doing anything heroic per se. He himself is a nameless person. You don't get to name your protagonist for some reason. He's a criminal, and he's a criminal that's been sentenced to be put inside to this region called the Colony. The colony is surrounded by this magical barrier that if you go in, you can't go out. But the problem with this barrier is it stays that way for everyone. So because they made a mistake, they when the mages erected the barrier for the colony, there was an accident happened and it trapped everyone when it was casted. So most of the people inside the colony were criminals, and because once they learned that fact, the criminals killed all the soldiers that was supposed to guard them. Guarding the colony, because they had no power to call for reinforcement. If people went in, they can't go out. But no one wanted to go into the colony. But yeah, that's the overarching setting. So you're using this, but the character you're playing as is a nobody, and he stays nobody for the entire game. He doesn't have like a. There's some hints of what his backstory is, because sometimes NPC will just ask you like, "What did you get in for?" and then you can just answer some questions. Make your own plot for the character. But he is really just. I guess depending on the question, just depending on the answer you give, as in like what you did to be sentenced to come inside this colony, it's just the level of crime. So it's the serious of the crime that you committed. They gave you either option to you angered the wrong person, or you slept with a strong person's wife or something.
Mhm.
And then you stole something. That's it. That's the background you're gonna get from the protagonist you're using. The things you've been doing inside the colony in the game itself, not heroic at all. Absolutely not heroic, because everyone inside sucks. There are 3 factions in the game. The first faction, old camp or something, is the biggest one, the one that has the biggest army, the biggest resource, whatever. They suck because they practice slavery, they practice tyranny, they practice abuse of any kind, violence, and literally all this they are made of criminals. No one in there is like hero or anything. There's no like good people in there. There's different levels of asshole. So this first faction is the biggest camp with the most amount of assholes. And they allow you to join your character join any of the factions. The second faction is the new camp. It's just basically a small portion of criminals just form their own gang with a different set of mages, because they want to get out. They want to escape the barrier. So they form this camp to plot to escape. So that's one faction. But they also are assholes and evil as well. They scam people into joining their camps, but forces them to work in farms. They are like bandits. They steal from other people when they are on the streets. Also made out of criminals. And then, of course, there's the third one. That one also made out of criminals, but not too bad. Quote. They are more like hippies, hippies and cultists. This third group also wants to escape the colony, but they believe in this weird god thing, the religion where they believe there's a god that's sleeping. And once this god awakens, it's gonna be able to destroy the barrier and free all of them. Right? Of course, this is a dark fantasy. Whatever they believe is not right. So this bunch of people are cultists. Crazy people, and also made out of criminals. So you have 3 choices, 3 all bad choices. I don't know why I play the game, because I really don't understand even then, like, why people want to play this game to be a criminal, I guess. Because none of them have any redeeming factors for you as a player to like justify joining them. It's just who lets you survive the best. This game literally is that, like, what gives you the best opportunity to obtain money, resources, experience. There's nothing heroic about playing the protagonist in Gothic. You're doing odd jobs for all these criminals. You're like doing escort work. You're just like being an errand boy at the beginning. Passing information, delivering something, and being trying to be you're being convinced or persuaded to join one of the three camps, three factions. But to do that, you have to be a scum in some way. You have to do shady things as well, either steal from other people or lie to people, betray them, tamper with things, kill people, of course. So I'm only playing it because I'm just curious. Like, is there something better about this game in terms of like what it's trying to teach or like what story it's trying to tell? No, it's literally the entire plot is just to escape the barrier, and to do that you have to do all kinds of unethical stuff, illegal stuff, immoral stuff. I've to be honest, I've never experienced a story like this at all. I played Mafia, I played GTA. I know that stories revolving a person being a criminal and stuff, but they have principles, like some sort of goals. It's more of a personal story about vengeance or something. That's fine. But in this game, in Gothic, you're literally playing a criminal that has no morality per se. There's no reason to why. It's not like, oh, you're doing this so that in the future it's gonna benefit the greater humanity or something. Oh, the entire plot is literally, I just want to escape the colony. And I will lie, betray, backstab however much I can to do it. That was the entire story. And I find it distasteful and also curious, like why a lot of people actually like this game. I've yet to talk to someone who has played Gothic and ask for their opinion. I personally I'm just talking about the main story, the plot of the game. I haven't talked about the problems with the gameplay yet. But yeah, like if this was a campaign, if this was an evil campaign, I would still not feel like there's any, I don't know, major motivation for me to find out what's gonna happen in the story in the end or something. I don't know. It's at the end of the game, it just leaves me with like a wow. This game is supposed to be like Skyrim, where you get to make choices, but at the end, that you don't really have a choice to do anything. It didn't really make any difference in the game because everyone is just telling you to do something, and then you do it for them. I guess maybe because you have to be technical about it. You can technically kill everyone. All the NPCs are killable, I think. Perhaps maybe not the important ones, but you can do that. But then what's the point? That's not what the developers want you to do anyways. So there's no way to take any actions of the good kind. I don't know. Of like the morally sound kind. Yeah, imagine if I were to run a campaign for you, Val, and just say that like maybe you want to be a hero, right? Your character is like a good person and stuff, but I put you in a situation where you cannot defeat the bad guy, and in order to progress the story, you have to help multiple bad guys.
Oh,
You have to keep
God.
doing bad things to achieve some sort of personal goal you have. Or else you're stuck. Or you're gonna die. Is that kind of a
Oh.
story you would want to, I don't know, explore?
That would be interesting, but also like, God, I feel bad for my character.
Yeah.
They would have to go through all of that.
Majority of the time you're just gonna feel pathetic because this guy that you're like you're following his orders is a scumbag. Like he this game doesn't show, but yeah, doesn't treat women well, the criminals here, because it's a prison. It's a giant open air prison, you know. So if there are women inside, it's because the criminals negotiated with the kingdom to trade women with the resources they have inside the colony. So there are quite a few women in the game, but when they are shown, they are either slaves or I don't know. Only some part. There's like only this one camp, the cultist camp, actually treats women better. But other than that, there's no women in the game, in the colony. Yeah, I don't know. I've when I was playing that game without knowing how the ending was like, I was half expecting that, you know, eventually I might form my own camp faction or something, and then I just like beat up all the others. Beat out all the other factions because I don't like working for them. If I had the option, I would just betray all three of them, get enough power and just like, you know, F you. I had enough with following orders and just, you know, being a lackey. I want to be my own person. But no, the entire game, you're under someone. You're just a employee. You're working for someone, a mercenary or something. And then when it suits you, you abandon them. You're a person with no principle, no loyalty, because you want to survive. That's your entire goal is. As long as you can, the goal is to escape the colony, do anything, you do whatever it takes to escape. I don't know. Finish ranting.
You went through a long through a long road because of the game.
It's also only the story part, okay? I haven't complained about the gameplay.
It's like,
Like I have complained partially when we were before we started the campaign. But yeah.
This is so much in it that was it. Well, aside from like a super dated, super odd.
It might just be me because when I read Reddit posts on the game, people enjoy it for some reason.
I guess like I don't know. Maybe it's like not even Berserk. Does Berserk go that far? Well, it goes far. It does go far, but there are moments where it's just like there are good people in there.
The thing about Berserk or like other dark fantasy stories is that the main protagonist is somewhat morally good or powerful. But in this game, you don't feel powerful unless you exploit the game mechanics and stuff. But most of the time, if you're just following how the game is supposed to be, you're weak almost for like half of the game. You're extremely weak. Okay, if you're okay, I'm gonna start talking about the gameplay now. So in this game, you start out with 0 money because, of course, you're a criminal. Why would you have money on your person? So how do you get money? Well, you have to be a freaking scavenger. You have to like literally loot from dead corpses or fight. I guess there's no rats, but they have mole rats. You have to fight mole rats to get some meat. to heal yourself. And then you have to. There probably is. You start out with a really useless weapon like a rusty sword. It doesn't do anything other than probably can kill more rats with it. Any human enemies you encounter, don't even think about it. They're gonna 1 or 2 shot you to death. And then the stupid thing of like if you never played this game before, you don't understand how to level up. So basically, when you level up, you get skill points, but those skill points can only be spent if you know the NPC to talk to train you. But even afterwards, the NPC that can teach you. Some of them need you to give them money to teach you how to better use a type of weapon. So until you either have higher stats or have enough money, you're gonna be like stuck in a certain level of stats and weapons you can use. Because a weapon has stat requirements as well. So you don't have weapons, and you also don't have armor, because enemies in the game don't drop armor. The corpses don't drop armor. Like any dead body has been around, even though you can see it on their body, it has some sort of armor. No, it's not something you can wear. You can only get armor when you finally join one of the factions, and you can't join the factions early. You have to do stupid amount of quests to join one of them. In order to join one of them, you have to go through this entire game region, this entire colony. Because you can't just do everything in a single camp, because it involves like, I'm missing an item, or I need to talk to someone to help finish this quest. And usually these things are located in a different camp. And you know what's the next problem is? Traveling. Traveling is freaking... it's old school. There's no fast travel. Running is holding shift. There's no toggle. There's no toggle shift. So you have to keep on pressing shift to run. And you run at like a jogging pace. Like, hey, like, oh man, that's so slow. That's one problem. Okay, that's fine. The other problem with traveling is the road is littered with monsters. And some of the monsters are faster than you. So if you're not careful and encounter one of them, well, you just have to reload, because you can't outrun them. They can one-shot you, and if you think you can defeat one, well, think again, because most of them are in groups, especially wolves. God damn it, this game wolves are like in packs of 5 or something. I don't know why.
Wolfpack.
All the enemies are clumped together in groups, so it's very hard to 1v1 them. So when you're traveling, you also have to be careful of this. And then, oh man, healing. Oh man, healing. You know how healing works in this game, other than, I guess, eating food and stuff, which gives you minor healing.
It's not like Elden, right? It's like so different.
No, they have potions, but you're not gonna get potions until late game. So you're gonna eat really low quality food for like most of the game. But also the other option is easier to heal up is sleeping in a bed or something. But The thing about sleeping is you only can sleep in specific areas. You can't like build up a camp or bed, just sleep anywhere you want. You have to sleep within the campsite, camp factions. To sleep within the camp factions, you need to finish a few quests as well in order to open up a space for you to sleep inside. Yeah. Some of the quests that you have to do to be able to sleep in one of the huts. It's either you have to kill someone, which is impossible, so you have to wait a little longer to do it, or you have to do some sort of side quest, where eventually the NPC that you're helping dies. And when he dies, he has a house or like a hut, and he usually sleeps in. But because he's dead, now nobody's in there, so you can sleep there now without getting, being an act of crime or something. Because if you sleep in other people's places, they'll be like, what are you doing, man?
Well,
yeah.
I'm gonna say, well, I think I gotta go because it's already like 11:55, so I gotta. I'll do some things at home.
It's
right
fine.
now.
It's fine. It's also getting late for me. But yeah. Don't. If you think you like playing Skyrim and stuff, don't play this game. It's absolutely not like Skyrim.
The sounds of it, it's just a big mess.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm amazed by how patient I was finishing the game. But it was very regrettable though. Like the ending really made it like, I wasted my time. Anyways, yeah, we'll hang out sometime again. But thank you for your time, Bill.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for having me. And hope you have a very good night.
Yeah, I'll probably, I don't know, chill for a bit before I sleep. But yeah, take care, Bill. Bye-bye. Good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. And yeah, if you haven't followed Val, please follow Val. And anyone that's still in the stream, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. It was a good time, although sorry, I have to complain. If it get out of my system, okay? I have no one to talk about, complain about this game. My wife won't really understand the pain I have to suffer through, although she saw me play the game. But yeah, there are just some games not for me, I guess. This is one of them that I didn't expect to be really not my thing. Anyways, take care about everyone. Be hopeful, but be critical. Bye-bye. Close your eyes. Come to me. Feel alright. Let's dance with me all through the night. Turn it out. Close to you. I feel good. 'Cause I just know feeling of you. Give it to me, baby. Feel alright. I feel good. Just want you step with me, dance with me, here with me, feel alright. I feel good on you, alright. To make a groove all night. Close your eyes, come to me, feel alright. Let's dance with me all for the night. Turn it out, close to you. I feel good, 'cause I just know feeling of you. Give it to me, baby. Feel alright, I feel good.